did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brookins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully see that I'm trying here. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Tell them my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision. Now they see it, they want them to convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing. They'll let them watch windows punk gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Star bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Cap to a motherfucking church. They got my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just owns out the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm winning it all like construction on this side. I'm taking my time, now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no, I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning, like an alchemist, I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin Carly, almost out. Say he heard prices went back up. I confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started a league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody steppers with fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send they verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women. When they start debating about who the GOAT, I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl. her on her phone, G. Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She's so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed, gotta read the room, yeah. Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you was honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way to drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. Seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road and zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch want me, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I can tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Everybody think it's a game, Everybody think it's a game, Everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games, no. Boy, I ain't playing no games, Don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time, we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride away. I see you really love to follow. Shouldn't say this over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K. Pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in my face like I'm Curry on God. Mama mentality, win at all costs. Snakes in that grad, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I gotta grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show I'm the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
That is 2K by the general himself. Welcome to another edition of the one, the only, the Aaron O Show. I appreciate y'all for being here. I know it's been a long day. I know y'all been scrambling, working hard, and the grind won't stop. So I'm just tuning in, and I decided, well, Thursday is my day, so I pulled up. But I cannot start a show without being, respectful and having manners. Jack from the Soft Guy era himself was the sponsor of the last show. So salute to Jack. I am one of the supporters of the Soft Guy era. I don't care what nobody say. We deserve to live long and prosperous, and we should have optionality and not be so limited in life. There are going to be some dinosaurs that want to go back to the 1930s and 40s and the Great Depression and all that, and we cool. We ain't trying to do all that. We not messing with them. So shout out to Jack one more time, the Soft Guy era. I'm going to call him, maybe right now Jack would be, let me see, what role? Jack would probably be first major of the Soft Guy era. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But shout out to Jack, sponsor of the last show. Now, what we going to get into today? Now, listen, guys, it's been extremely controversial in these YouTube streets lately. I'm not going to say who kicked it off and who got it rocking. That's for the audience to decide. I'm just your humble small time YouTuber. That's all that I am. I'm here being a small time YouTuber. That's all I am. I'm just doing my part, okay? Now, last time we tried this conversation to one of the leaders of the SBG. Yes, I said it right. One of the leaders of the SBG, Brownsville himself. It went how it went, guys. You were there. You saw what happened. But Brownsville went back to the headquarters, his camp, and he had some additional things to express, okay? I don't have I wasn't able to get online and go to his side at the time because I'm preoccupied during the week, during the day, because everybody knows I have what they call like banker hours, or whatever you guys want to consider, right? So I'm a relatively busy during that time, but I try to go back and watch some of the shows after they done streaming because Sharon, that's my homie. Everybody knows that. It's no secret. And so I try to go back, just to listen in and press my like button, send my support, show some love. But the Brownsville guy, he is enjoying trying to stir up some trouble in these YouTube streets and effectively doing so. I enjoy it. We don't mind no trouble around here. We don't mind no conversations. We don't mind no debates. We don't run from nothing over here. Never have. We never will. We gonna keep doing what we do. But while Brownsville was going off about this acronym that he's created, I don't know if he created it, but it seems like he is the creator of this acronym, the R.I.M. Seems like he's that guy for that, right? And he made some false indication that I am running an asylum for the R.I.M. bros, which we all know could not be further from the truth, but it played into how he runs his game. Now, he's from New York. Now, I don't know how smooth, slick talking are those guys from New York, but I heard Loaded Lux. Now, he's from Harlem, and he says slick talking, whatever that is, all the time. So I think that slick talking might be a New York thing. I don't know, but whatever it is, he might got it. Now, I'm always going to try to be as fair as I can, call it how I see it, use the information that we have access to, and go from there. But Brownsville, I am definitely not the leader of the Asylum, my friend. Definitely, that's not me. But I don't mind if that's how you want to try to play that particular card. No problem at all. But it's a little off. But we had the stream and we were trying to contemplate a bunch of different things, guys. We were trying to contemplate if what Brownsville is doing is strategy. Is he trying to, simp or pander or something like that? We were trying to have a conversation around it. And it's been permeating throughout the conversations in our space. I believe Sharon had a stream recently, and that one was like 11 hours. So I was able to like come in towards the end because, after 11 hours, I was just about getting, but I take the train because I don't have a car. So guys, if you want to send me a Prius, one of those Toyotas, whatever you like, just go ahead, ship it to me down in the Bay Area. It's no problem. I like Priuses, plug-in ones, no problem. But I take the train from time to time because I enjoy being out and about. I enjoy walking. And so on the train, we don't have the best service. So it goes in and out. So I'm a little behind and whatnot. But the gist of things are still kind of pushing and permeating through. Okay. Let's just say that. And shout out to Jack. Jack is early in the building, says, crash out, Jack. Broken always wants to be. Jack, I don't know how you come up with these names. He says, pretend I'm not here, lurking for the beef and the foolery. Yo, I'm going to pretend like you're not here. You don't have to worry about that. And he says, additionally, Brownsville is correct. Don't ask for specifics, though. Just know he's spitting hot facts. Brownsville and I currently in a one-sided beef. Pound the beef up. Yeah, so this whole wrong thing, right, is a very, very strategic way of saying certain things. But here's the thing, right? Brownsville is not extremely familiar with our space. At least he claims he's not, right? Which I'm going to take his word for it because he has not shown me to be anything else but consistent in that area, okay? Now, I'm not necessarily here to debate whether he's lying or this or that about what he says, right? Because after a while, right, you start to listen to enough statements and you identify the angle and you look at how someone's trying to structure something and you go, I see what you're doing. And I myself, I'm not necessarily mad at how he's doing what he's doing. Interesting enough, it's entertaining. Sharon show be popping over there, do his thing. I'm happy. I'm glad he's enjoying it, having fun, smiling. Families, everybody's good. His show's running good. So I like it, bring it to. But when guys question it, you just can't look at them like them crazy. So we did made a slight rush to judgment. We made it, well, I shouldn't say judgment. We made a slight rush to comparison, guys, and we're going to adjust that immediately. Okay? Jack says, just a silent observer of the foolery. Don't at me, yo. Jack, we're not going at you. But they will try to silence you, Jack. Just remember that, okay? Now, let me tell y'all what we made a mistake at, because I'm going to help y'all out. And if any of y'all see Brownsville, let him know that he's perfectly fine to come on the show. I will offer him a level of protection. I will make sure that nobody over here boots him off the panel or anything like that, because there was some claim that because of that happened, that means I run aside, which we all know that's not the case. But if you allow people to run behind that, then we have to adjust that. So I will offer a level of that protection. And then, you are always allowed to tell your side of the story if you say. But let's pay attention to this. See, the rush of comparison was that we were looking at Brownsville and said, oh, you on your D Jackson stuff. You on your D Jackson-ish, huh? And we were wrong, guys. It's not D Jackson. It's Steve Harvey. it's not D Jackson. It's more of a Steve Harvey-ish, right? It's more of a Steve Harvey-ish. To me, that is so far as we continue to unwind a more closer comparison. Steve, not the Derek Jack, Steve Harvey. And I'm gonna highlight why that is the case. Okay. And the reason why is that Brownsville don't know how this space kind of got started, all the people that kind of surround it, and then the claim of the people that's in the R, the dot, the I, the M, the people that's part of that group that he's highlighting. He doesn't truly understand why they exist, right? And he doesn't understand how they popped up and created and they caused so much commotion, why they got a lot of love, pushback, why they were so polarizing was for a lot of different reasons. It was for a lot of different reasons, okay? Now, the thing is, we're looking at how the men respond to you, the women, etc., all of that, right? And he's saying, this is what Brownsville's claim is, that he is speaking to the men. I don't disagree that his talking points are towards men. I just told him that those women can hear your talking points, right? So there is more to that. Now, people can take that for how they want, but this is how I'm going to line it, right? The reason why he's late to the conversation and he doesn't understand why people operate this way, he acts like he's blind to the actions in which a lot of the ladies that hide in his space conduct themselves. And it doesn't have to be forced. They don't have to be pushed into that position. They are just naturally like that. They like the buffoonery. They like to argue, yell, and curse at people. They like that. And you guys typically are the space that gives the women the happiness to do sad things. So there's a lot of reason why women would be quick to support somewhat of what you say, but there's some issues to how it's going about, and we're going to get into that, right? So point number one, and shout out to Tony Golden, says salute to the Asylum manager. Yes, apparently I'll be running the Asylum, my friend. That's apparently how it's going. I don't know, but we're going to see. So the reason why I'm more apt to align him to Steve Harvey. Well, let me ask y'all, do y'all know why he's more aligned to Steve Harvey than Derek Jackson? Have you guys figured it out? Have you guys figured out why that's the case? Because I think when I highlight the reason why, I think you guys will start to connect it and go, it makes sense. It makes sense. Now, as you know, this New Yorker has been clashing with a whole bunch of different people. He's been clashing with a whole bunch of different people. And there's a big reason for this, okay? And so I'm going to do my best to play my part and tell you what I've been seeing and what I'm paying attention to. That is the real thing. And this is what it is, okay? Shout out to the Superman. Big shouts out to the Super Mayor, okay? Because Super Mayor had my back. I was definitely over in crazy territory. I don't mind going to away games. So when there's statements about people don't show up away games, it's never towards me. So everybody knows I don't have no problem going to away games. I love it. I enjoy it. I thrive. It's the best part, okay? But on the home turf, it's the home turf. If you pull up into GBG land, you got to deal with what you got to deal with. And we not some easy people to walk over. We not going to just let y'all get away with stuff. We going to conduct ourselves to some of the higher standards. However, we still going to have our fun. It's what we do, okay? Superman says, just let me know if I got to roast the panda cop. What is this? Wait, I don't know if that's legitimate, like if you think he's a cop or not, or if he actually is, because I have no idea. But either way, it's not so much that I'm worried about roasting because I'm in the business of understanding. I go to understand first, right? And then I go there. I go to understand first, and then I go there. And then we going to tie it all in because HQ is here, and HQ knows me pretty well, okay? Extremely observant, can identify what she can. She knows that there's nothing disingenuous about me. Now, I do agree that the statements, what the statements is, stop worrying about the women. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. My comprehension skills are decent. I'm not the best, so don't run to your channel and make a show about me. Well, go ahead and make a show about me if it makes you feel better. But I know what's going on, HQ, and maybe you should just listen just a tad bit so you can understand. Just a tad bit so you can understand what we got going on here, right? Now, he's not D. Jackson, Steve Harvey. And the reason why it's more Steve Harvey, right? Because I had to take a second to think about it. I had to take it to sit back and go, what is it? Because he's telling us, y'all don't understand. He's telling us, y'all don't get it. Y'all just, frustrated, a little frustrated. And I myself, no frustrated, love the show. I'm going to support Sharon every chance I get. He know that. And shout out to Brownsville. Me and him have no issues as far as I know for now. but it's all going to be all love with me. But we're going to enjoy ourselves and have fun. But I got to call it like I see it. And it's just the truth. And if y'all see Brownsville, don't let them hide and say I was asking for the link and you pretend like you didn't see me in the chat. Don't let them hide. Please let me know, guys. I don't want to make it seem like I'm avoiding him or I'm talking, he ain't allowed to speak. I don't want it to seem like that at all. All right. So if y'all see him, he pop up, y'all make sure y'all let me know because I might miss it while I'm going into what I got to go into to tie all this in. Right. Because the truth will be revealed today. Okay. The truth will be revealed today. I have to do it. Okay. It's my brother Tone in the building. He's in the building. He says, for the water gang. Salute to my brother. Gang. You are, look, I listen, we gonna be good this show. I got a couple bottles of water locked and loaded. Oh, we gonna do what we do. We gonna do what we do. Oh, hold on. Got a cash app that came in here. Okay. As you can see, it's from the fam, says peace and love, AO, to the Asylum owner. Appreciate you, man. Look, I'm trying to make sure I'm running a organized unit and ship, and I want to make sure that we conducting ourselves very, very respectfully over here. If you guys gonna enlist me as the host of the Asylum, okay? If you guys gonna do that, then you're gonna absolutely make sure that we do the best, that we uphold that, okay? So shout out to the SBG gang over there. But let me tell y'all why I think it's a more apt comparison. And y'all tell me if y'all agree with this, right? Y'all tell me if y'all agree with this, right? What Brownsville is missing is this. Why do the men talk, have conversations, say the things that they say? Why? Why was the space even created in the first place? Why did the conversation start to elevate and go crazy here? And at this point, it's just polarizing. And I'm going to tell you why. See, the men realized that having conversations with men was fine, cool. Everything was going this way, holding men accountable, talking to the man, trying to build them up, all these things, right? But then the ladies would come in and they would listen in on the conversation that was supposed to be, as Brownsville says, the message for the men. The women would come in and try to listen to it because the women don't really want to be stuck around women all day. As much as we claim that the men want women around and they don't want to just, the women want to be around the men too. Don't let none of them confuse you. Well, so what you found is this. there was a huge name. You guys correct me if I'm wrong or tell me if you agree. There was a huge name that got really, really big, okay? And he went by the name of KS. He got huge, super big, blew the whole space up, went crazy with it, millions and millions of views, did years talking to men. That's how I got introduced to him. Not that he was talking to me, but I'm a listener and I'm observing. And you know, and that's how the whole Lapeef thing, Anton thing got all intertwined. And that's how, you know, all that kind of came. And a lot of people kind of created in this space. And KS would do things like have conversations with women, be very firm, hold them accountable, relatively fair. He did it to men and women, consistent. In my opinion, much harsher on the men, but more viral because of the reactions to the ladies, right? And if y'all remember, through all of the controversy that came up, the one thing that was consistent was this. You need to cater your message different. You need to adjust your message. If the audience isn't receiving your message, you need to adjust it. Your tone, this is where tone policing became huge. Your tone is the problem. You need to adjust your tone. And so this was the question, guys. And tell me if you agree. This was the question. Okay. You guys are saying, oh, shout out to HD in the buildings. Salute. The tone was the issue, right? And so y'all remember what KS famously asked? Do y'all remember what he famously asked the ladies, right? And I'm going to tie it all together. He said, okay, who is the person, the individual that y'all like? And y'all like their tone and the way they speak. And one of the names that came up was Steve Harvey. Do y'all remember that? When he was asking, like, if it's my tone is the problem, this, and that. What person will y'all listen to? What person has the correct tone? What person speak? And one of the big names that came up was Steve Harvey. Do y'all remember that? Come on now, we're going down memory lane. Now, because of that, we start to tie into tone, liking, right? And the ladies liked Steve Harvey. The men didn't say nothing about that. See, the men didn't tell KS, all right, we need somebody else to change their tone to the message, this, and that. Two things happen, right? And this is why this is important, Mr. Brownsville. So listen up, learn well, okay? Don't confuse me for anybody else. I'm me, okay? Don't confuse it. We have our conversation, and you can have your conversation with the other guys. Because the other guys, you have sometimes a decent argument to make with them. The problem is you have limited information, and you're making your assessments, even though I just heard you recently say, because you got into it with Taz, and you said he was making his assessments off of small clips. Well, without the added information, you are making your assessment to why the men are acting and conducting themselves without the full-fledged information. But that's your choice, okay? Your choice. We don't mind at all. Let me be clear. This is what it comes down to. You guys know that they love Steve Harvey. And the reason that they love Steve Harvey is not big on accountability. Steve Harvey accountability is trying to tell men particularly certain things. Well, I was raised like this and I was raised like this, so men are supposed to do this. And I'm sorry, okay? The thing you have to understand is the world we navigate in is everybody has freedom, autonomy to do what they want, okay? People have the freedom and the autonomy to do what they want, men and women, okay? You can't tell a woman she can't have this job just because she has a woman. You can't do that, all right? It's just the case. So the men operate knowing that. Some of y'all still got your canes and your walking chair, and y'all father is 99 years old, and you remember when your dad was born in the 1930s, and you like, yeah, you know, my dad taught me like this. Well, we don't care. We don't care how your daddy taught you. Your daddy didn't make no inventions. He ain't adjust nothing well in this modern age. He kept on rocking in his rocking chair. We have a different plight. We have a different experience, okay? And we navigate differently. If you don't adjust and evolve, you're going to get ran over. And we're going to tell y'all old heads one more time. You're going to get ran off the block. You're going to get ran off the block if y'all keep coming with these old archaic terms, right? That's just the case. That's just the case, all right? Now, the message is important. And let me tell you why. Y'all remember KS is doing this thing, and it's frustrating because you can't. This is why Brownsville, the KS, the Steve Harvey makes the best sense, right? And I'm going to tie it for y'all. It's what I do. Y'all know that. Sean Antonio says to upgrade, add your water selection. I got different waters in here. I do. But it's in other. I don't feel like going to get them, and these were just sitting here. So I'm not too much of a picky water. Whatever the water is, that's what it is. As long as it's not tap water without a filter, because I ain't never gonna forget where I come from. Now, Sean, you done made a little too much money, and you got a little high acidity on us. So you over there drinking that upper echelons water. I ain't made it there yet. I gotta get there, sir. Get one day at a time, and we're gonna have that upper echelons of water. Okay. Right now, I gotta take baby steps, okay? Baby steps. All right. But salute to Sean Antonio. Appreciate you, bro. AL says, why do people always refer to how they were raised? Because it's an important component. Nobody's gonna deny that. Your upbringing is heavily impactful to how you conduct yourself when you're older. We all know that. So it's not nothing wrong with that, but it's just the part of your makeup. You still, as a woman, a man, still have to develop your own ideology and your own makeup at some point, because you got to navigate the world for yourself, because your parents won't always be around to take care of you, right? Now, this is why it's important. See, KS conversations were real. You know how Brownsville says, but can you argue my points? Am I lying, though? Y'all remember he said that? Well, Brownsville, you ran into that. You ran into the GB general, the lieutenant general, and I'm not like these other guys. I'm a tad bit different. But since you decide to crown me the Asylum general, we gonna conduct ourselves as so, my good brother. Now, KS wasn't wrong. Listen to what everybody was saying. He ain't lying. KS ain't lying. His message was just for a particular type of man, a high value man. You remember that's what was being said? But the problem was that's not all his message was for. It was also to get people to move up and teach them how they can go up into that field. Like, he wasn't only talking to them. He wasn't only talking to them. He was saying, yo, you do this. If you raise yourself up this, you can now require this. You can do this, that. You might not know exactly where your value is, and you might need a little bit more insight information, and I can give you some insight on that. You still got to be who you are. And that what was happening. But this is very, very key. And we're going to call you Brownsville the Messenger for now, okay? You have the title, Brownsville the Messenger. This is why it's important. I don't know what level of responsibility ones have for their message and how people perceive and receive their message and conduct themselves, all right? Take this key, Mr. Brownsville, the message. I have no idea if you're responsible for your talking points, who hears them, and how they conduct themselves because of your talking points. I do not know if you hold a level of accountability and responsibility for being the leader of those conversations. I don't know. But let's just say we believe a person that has a level of influence, a voice, a message, a man have to have some level of accountability for their message and who it impacts and how it impacts. I could be wrong. You asked the men that, okay? If you do have any level of culpability, right, for your message and how people receive it, look at it like this. See, KS would have the message, and the guys will be taking his message and weaponizing it, right? Listen to this. Weaponizing it. And then that's how KS got, that's why y'all got mad, because the other guys who weren't high value were taking the talking points. Even though what he said was accurate and correct, what they said was, you not allowed to say it. Pay attention. They say, yeah, what KS is saying, I ain't disputing it. He ain't wrong, like you said. But what am I saying? Am I lying, though? Am I wrong, though? KS was not. Wasn't. But the people that took the message and how they ran with it, the impact of the messenger, culpability, responsibility. Where do we go from that? Okay. AL says much of his message was for regular women to get regular men. It's a lot of truth to that. And from what we heard, he had a level of results. There are people that say, hey, yo, we getting married. Hey, shout out to KS. He really opened my mind up. A lot of results, right? What we're seeing with the one and only, the lovely, the Brownsville, the legend at this point, what we're seeing with him is he said he's not wrong with none of his messages. I'm not wrong, though. Well, okay. But let me tell you the side you're not understanding. Right? Let me tell you the side that you're not understanding. Shout out to Taz. Taz is in the building. Taz said, I'm not beefing with Brownsville. He used a woman in the chat to hide behind when confronted about calling mans the R.I.M bros. Izzy confirmed it for me, so I was correct. I heard a little bit of that conversation, Taz. I ain't gonna lie. I don't see, it depends on how they want to argue the debate, right? To the letter of the law is you have to say, I was joking, like that specific wording, as opposed to the context of you making it seem like it was a joke. I was more leaning to your side. But when they do like specific language, insert quotes, I was joking and things like that, which they're trying to do, which I think is disingenuous, because I don't think you were being disingenuous to the conversation. But I can see how both sides can try to win their argument. So I was leaning more toward what you were saying, but that's between y'all. That's not my battle. I'm going to say this. Brownsville had issues with conversation with Taz. He having issues with a conversation with a bunch of different men. TS was there. He was having issues with Izzy Bass. So it's guy from his grew up in the same area. So the response that he getting from men, he tries to attribute that to the men that they're emotional in claims like that. Now, maybe that's his experience, but I think that's just how men are sometimes. They just talk like that. They just raise their voice. They get a little aggressive and then they calm back down. That's normal banter between men. Now, I'm fine with how you do what you do, but remember, you may not have a formal introduction to the GBG, so I will give it to you. Your message, whether you're responsible or you're not responsible, I don't know. That's for y'all to decide in the audience. Is he responsible or is he not responsible? Because how your message is being interpreted and then how your message is being weaponized. You understand? Your message interpreted and weaponized. And I'm just going to show you something, because you think the men are lying. And that's part of the issue that I'm having. Us men are not lying. When we say you might be like pandering or this and that, you think the men is jealous. You think the men are lying. We're frauds. We're this, we're that. We just don't want to be real men, because real men will have no trouble with another man giving women they flowers. We don't have no trouble with you giving women they flowers. almost all of the men, and the reason why it's a battle because most of those men are the straight men, and we solo dolo. We don't have no allies here and there. We solo dolo for the most part. So I don't think it's a level of jealousy. I think it's a level of differences, and I'm going to show you how. Y'all know who I am. Y'all know what I do, and welcome to the Aaron O Show. If y'all see Dr. Brownsville, y'all make sure y'all holler at him and show him some love in the chat. Now, just to show you that the men, Taz, me, Is, other guys that have said a bunch of different things about something is up with that, but nobody's necessarily saying you are a flat out liar because we're here to have a conversation about how the message is, right? Now, let's make an adjustment. I don't like to belabor the conversation or the show. My guy, Sharon Bracey, said, that's not production. Hurry up and get to it. All right, sir. You know it's your boy. I don't do no production. I had a conversation. I don't know how to do all that other stuff, okay? I just do what I do. And you may watch. And while you're watching, please hit that like button. Please hit that like button, okay? That's all that I ask from you, okay? I was on the Sharon show. Shout out to my brother Sharon. A few days ago, and hopefully I'll be there real soon. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of fun over there. So I just have to tell y'all this. Us men ain't wrong. All the lady that's in the chat that is listening and think we just this or we just that, I want you to pay attention to this because I be listening and then I'm patient. I'm not super emotional like some other people might be. So because of that, I can use certain things to my advantage. And I want you guys to listen and hear what I hear, okay? This is a little bit of an excerpt from the Sharon show. Take a listen here.
When I get up here, man, I'm going to make it my business to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men how they should be respecting the woman on this space.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Now, getting to the topic, man. You know, it's funny.
Peace and love, Brownsville. Peace and love, my brother.
Peace and love, baby. Well.
You know they be jealous when you don't acknowledge that.
You goddamn right.
Can't forget about the
king. He want to be pandered to, too.
Right.
Can't forget about the king.
He want to be pandered to, too.
Can't forget about the king.
He want to be pandered to, too.
Can't forget about the king. Can't forget about the king.
He want to be pandered to, too.
Can't forget about the king. Can't forget about the king.
He want to be pandered to, too.
Can't forget about the king. Can't forget about the king.
He want to be pandered to, too.
Can't forget about the king. Can't forget about the king.
He want to be pandered to, too.
Are y'all hearing what I'm hearing? Are y'all hearing what I'm hearing? You hear what I hear? Now, one of the ladies, Brownsville, one of the ladies that Brownsville gives a major shout out to is the lovely, the one and only, the sexy Red TV. And see, he says, my message is for the men. My message to the men. But I told her, I said, sir, it may be, but the ladies in the room, the ladies listening to your message, sir. And if the message ain't for them, they might interpret it different. Sexy Red TV said, those men want to be pandered to T-O-O. Now, the reason why she says to is because she knows, just like all of the rest of the men know, that these women know that they've been pandered to. And anything that makes women feel good, they are going to embrace. They are going to embrace it because, I hate to tell you, those women know what pandering is. And this is from one of the women that you, when you come on to the show, you say it. You say, shout out to the queens, this, shout out to the queens, sexy Red. Now, I have to tell you that that's just one woman who slipped up. You notice how nobody responded to it and let it slide by because that's lady central. That's what the ladies like. Ooh, be quiet and let that pass because she almost outed us. So the reason why oh, you didn't hear it? I play it again. Sometimes people don't hear it. I play it again. Here we go.
Peace and love, baby.
Now getting to the topic, man. You know it's funny.
Peace and love, Brownsville. Peace and love, my brother.
Peace and love, baby. Well.
You know they be jealous when you don't acknowledge that.
You goddamn right.
Can't forget about the
He want to be pandered to too.
Can't forget about the
He want to be pandered to too.
Huh?
Can't forget about the kings. Peace. Forget about the kings.
He want to be pandered to too.
Did y'all notice that silence in the room? The air just brushed from out of it. Whew. See, Brownsville says his weapon is for the men. And it might very much be a message to the men. However, the message that you have to the men is been weaponized by the women. See, the women are like, yeah, you know, we just enjoy, and I'm just gonna tell you, see, another girl had got up on the stream, right? I don't know if it was Renee or whatever it came. She got on cam and said, I had to come on the show. I just want to tell Brownsville, we really appreciate what you do. Talking about, see, the women are going to laud you because when the women don't have to, you know, worry about accountability on them, when women don't have to be blamed for nothing, they love that. You ever had a woman say, it's not your fault, it's our fault. It's our fault, right? And listen, watch me work. Watch me work, guy, because this stuff is getting out of hand. Okay, HQ says, the problem with KS messages, regular men now think they can level up like high-value men, and now they think they can move as high-value men against regular women. No, that's not what happened. That's absolutely not what happened. But that's your interpretation for how the message you received. This why is it important? Is the messenger responsible for how people take and interpret what they say? I don't know. Okay. HQ says y'all don't hear the sarcasm because I hear that from Sexy Red high voice. Yeah. You may consider that sarcasm, but let me tell you a secret. We know that you part of the good old girls club. And see, us men, we not gonna let you trick us into unhearing what we just heard. See, they called it that like a Freudian slip. Where is Jabba at? It's called the Freudian slip, right? She actually didn't mean to say it. And the reason you know why, because she was immediately quiet after, and you kind of saw a silence from everybody, and everybody bypassed it. You can try to cover up for it if you want, but us, we not taking it. We're not going to allow you to get away with this. Okay, Superman says, Sexy Red TV, the most annoying clout chasing around. I don't have no problem with Sexy Red TV. She just helped highlight some of the things that we needed to see. Okay, now watch what HQ says. He didn't confirm that he pandered. I never said that he did confirm that. Why would he think or say out loud that he's pandering? That's not the point. The point is the women are aware that he's pandering. Hence why Sexy Red said to herself, they want to be pandered to too. Hence why the other lady said these men are jealous because you don't acknowledge them. Men don't trust me. Listen. Men do not care if another man acknowledges. Do you really think we care if somebody come on the panel and go, hey, fellas, it's good to see you? I can speak for the large majority of men. We could care less. If you come on the panel and there's all ladies up there, we don't care. We don't care at all. You're supposed to be interested in the ladies. Why would we be upset? We're not jealous of that. There's a slight arrogance because we are aware of what you're doing, and you trying to act like we don't know what you're doing. See, it's not that what you say is wrong, is that we know how women interpret what you're saying, and we know what they gonna do with it. And Sexy Red TV, that Freudian slip kind of got you looking like, woo, because the man, she just confirming what the man have been telling you. Taz been telling you. I've been kind of telling you like, I kind of know how the ladies gonna look at, but you think that it's because the men are jealous. You think it's because the men don't want to hear the message. No, not at all. Not at all, sir. It absolutely is not that. It's because we know what's really going on. These women don't care for your message, sir. The women don't care for your message unless they can weaponize it against a man. So what they see is a man going against other men for their benefit, and they're happy about it because, hey, didn't you say women don't like stress? Women need the burden taken off of them. When you remove a burden, well, you help take a level of responsibility off their hands. Responsibility ultimately is tied to a level of accountability. So when women see accountability, it is kryptonite. And if you haven't been in this space long enough, if you haven't observed it long enough, you will know that most people will tell you accountability to most women is kryptonite. And the women that love accountability, they follow in the spaces of the men who are big on accountability and responsibility. Hence, me. Very big on accountability and responsibility. Very, very big. Don't blame nobody else but yourself. Whether you're man or woman, don't blame nobody else but yourself. Put the burden on you. Put the blame on you, because then you can execute. Then you can make actions. So all the ladies that you see in my chat, they know that about me. They know that about me. That's what they know. Okay, Superman says the dating pool. So we are to trust the judgment of the same women who said Princella was living her truth as well. Look how that turned out. Ooh. 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 Hey, listen. We know what they want to hear. They want to hear it's not our fault. Blame the men. That's what they want to hear. And if they can get another man to attack the men and do their dirty work, they will gladly support you. Where is the guy that hold women accountable, call them out on their BS, don't hold their feet to the fire? Where is the man that man that the women are running behind, congratulating? Where's that man at? Nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be. Where is the man that say, oh, don't worry, ladies, y'all queens, y'all deserve to sit at home and y'all have to stress out? Real men to take care of that. Those men have all the ladies supporting them. The mark of a great man is you have to see the great men around them. And those men have to certify him to a degree. Whether you like it or not, when the message comes, the message. I'm not here to frustrate nobody. I'm not here to frustrate. I'm just here to tell the truth, okay? Superman says 2 panderers have already been exposed within the same month, and people still in a rush to judgment. Well, everybody has a right to their own interpretation. Okay, Dating Pool React says, we are not disputing that you all think you hear pandering. Problem is, y'all don't seem to think we can hear pandering from the mammies like those who appeared on Half Panel the other. Perfect example, right? See, once again, you guys expose yourself every opportunity y'all get. I'm going to take what you just said right now to show you. See, y'all see the pandering, and then if the women pander to men, y'all call them the mammies, right? So to counter that, because everything is a tit for tat in a counter game, right? What y'all do is y'all look to find a man, the male version of a mammy, which is we consider panderer or simp. Y'all go look for them to do y'all works. And when y'all find that man to do y'all works, y'all rally behind them. And those men don't know better because those men ain't been in the space. Those men ain't had these conversations. And they don't know why the men did it. All of the men will tell you, well, I was growing up, look, don't put your hands on women. You know, women is soft, they to be protected. Men heard this growing up. It ain't none of it foreign to us. What we found is the world was changing. Women getting jobs, taking jobs from men, laughing at them, calling them losers because they get, and it's like, oh, okay, everything's starting to fare up a little bit. We not putting the boots up, going to other countries. Like we not in the everyday type of war. It's pretty calm here at home. It's pretty calm here at home. So society is built up a certain level, which allows people to be out at 4 a.m. going to the club. How are the clubs packed if you're scared to walk outside? Ooh, we know the answer to that. So we see what y'all doing. Y'all don't care if we don't stop the mammies, right? If we see if the mammies is doing whatever the men want them to do, y'all like, you think we don't see those mammies pandering to y'all men? So what y'all then do is go, when a man does something the opposite of that woman, y'all run behind them. And here's the difference. Men can acknowledge we probably know, but they should be doing that. Y'all try to act like the men ain't doing what they doing. And there is a big difference. Okay. Y'all try to act like the men ain't doing what they doing, and we know that they are. Okay. Shout out to Laguerre. He says, let's go mad.
Gang.
Let me see here. My apologies. I need to look up the score for the Mavs. 1 second here. Let me see. Let me see what the score is of the Mavs, because I might be missing it. Let me see what the score is of the Mavs. Let me see here. My dog said, let's go Mavs. So let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Okay, let me see here. Oh yeah, that thing about over. That thing about over. Now get back to the show. Shout out to my dog LaGarrett. JJ in the building says, say fruition instead of Freudian slip again. Say fruition instead of Freudian slip again. I'm sorry. What does fruition have to do with Freudian slip? Okay, you ain't about to stalk me today, right? You trying to throw me off my game. But I got enough water to defeat you, JJ. Okay, now, Dating Pool Roast React says, I hear pandering miles away. Priscilla is on the same level as Anton, Angry Man, Crimson, all the pandering people in my book. Okay, so are you going to acknowledge what Brownsville is doing, or are you going to say he's not doing that? Since you can call everybody else's name out, you gonna say he's not doing that? Just wondering. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's not, okay? Superman says, Dating Pool, you think these men hear pandering, but you know when you hear it? Come on now, sis. Listen. And wait, you said Anton panders? Okay, listen, I don't know about all that. I seen him go viral, and it wasn't for no pandering, but okay, that Angry Man panders? All right, you got to be more specific when you say that this pander and stuff, okay? Because I'm not sure how you're trying to explain to me, okay? Jack, the soft guy era says, I pander to Aaron O. Come at me, bro. You hate us for real, for real. What? Look. It's getting even better. Look what we got. We got Sugar Bump said, I pander. Me. Send me the footage. Send me the footage of me pandering, Sugar Bump, okay? And I'm not talking about me pandering, okay? No, you just send me anything, because we all know Sugar Bump in here lying. She up in here lying, okay? Tio says, the man that called people out on their BS is the most hated, laughing out loud. No names, though. Yeah. And see, the thing is, men don't mind getting called out. We have a conversation, and it's no problem. No problem. Especially if they need to clear this up. We need to have a conversation man to man. What's this about? It's no problem. I'm just saying what men interpret what Brownsville is doing, what the ladies see them doing, and how the ladies are weaponizing it against men. Okay. Jack says, some of these R.I.M bros do rim they bros. You got to chill, Jack. All right. We can't be doing that. All right. You trying to get me in trouble. I can tell. All right. Superman says, I challenge Dating Pool to address the women the way Brownsville is addressing the men. Ooh. I got a better question for you, Super Bear. Who is the woman that is known to hold women accountable Call them out on their BS that women are flocking to. Who's that woman? If they don't want to hear from the men, who's the woman that they're flocking to that you know don't hold no punches? Call them out on their BS, put their feet to the fire. What woman is that they're flocking to? What woman is that they're flocking to? Good question, huh? Territory says, it's me. Hi, I'm the problem. It's me. I will not apologize. Have a nice day. Tara, I don't know what that means. Are you saying that you want him to do what he's been doing and you support this? Because I'm not sure who the problem is. Tara, I don't think you're the problem. I'm not sure yet, though. So far, the only problem we know is HQ, because she in here, she's enabling these behaviors, okay? Says, no, I think people pander when they want to gain an advantage over others for a gain to themselves. Brownville hasn't shown himself to have a gain that others want in this space. You have to be more specific than that. You will have to be a little bit more specific than that. He hasn't showed a gain. So here's the thing, right? You cannot see, because what you see as a gain, you see it in a woman's lens. What do men say? What do the men say? And the men say, all right, forget that. What's the purpose then? What's the purpose? And just in case he tried to hit the link and it wasn't there, I will drop the link. Just in case he tried. I don't want to cause no trouble here. But what's the purpose? And let me also help you with it, right? Let's see here. Crimson didn't address women. What's this? Are you telling me that women are flocking to Crimson's channel? Women are flocking to Crimson? Is that what you're telling me? Or are you saying Crimson's majority audience are men? You got to be very clear, because to me, that doesn't change what I said. I don't see women flocking over to that accountability. And I don't think that's what you're trying to say either. Okay? Jack says, I do agree that if Sharon and Brownsville aren't diligent, they will become the asylum for the ratchet, busted, angry 304s that don't have any yet. Just wait. Well, the women that are prepared to get on the panels, you might have a point. Not all of them. You might have a point. But let's just test it out, right? If the message is to the men, do you think the message will work, right? So let's just say, I could walk outside and say, hey, the sky is blue. The sky is blue. The sky is blue. Does it matter if everyone like, yeah, the sky is blue? No, it don't matter. If I go out there and says the sky is red, the sky is red, it's up to people to determine if they want to hear if the sky is red. The message that Brownsville have to the men, is it to resonate with men or is it to combat men? What is the message actually for? Is it to build with men, or is it to push men down to show that women are queens? I'm not sure. You have to ask that man. He's explained it many times. I want to mirror what a man that have deference and love for the women and stuff like that, so the other men can see what you're supposed to act like. Are you the only guy? Is Brownsville the only guy in the whole wide world that echoes the sentiments like that? Or does somebody else already exist? Can't we just use their message? Why we need your message? I don't know. The messenger. Okay. Mr. Rogers says it's the same playbook. If Brownsville get exposed, they will claim they knew he wasn't the real the whole time. No. This is the thing. Brownsville ain't did enough to get exposed. Okay. This is not about exposing Brownsville. There ain't nothing to expose. It's about the understanding that he's the messenger. What he says to the men, how they interpret it, how he claims it ain't for women, but women get to listen, and then women use his message to weaponize. Women use his message, yeah, and they go to weaponize his message that's supposed to go to, I don't know if it's to uplift the man, to inspire the man, or if it's just to show a level of dislike towards men. I don't know if he's fully, because he get cut off a lot, because yes, he is long-winded. Yes, when he come on the panel, you might as well clock out and hear about 3 minutes of peace. Let me clean up my shoes. Peace to the love to the queens. And he gonna start naming off a bunch of names. And they could be queen. He said a name. He said one of these names that this chick was a queen, and we know if he was in this space, he would have never called her that. He would have never called her that unless he cool with the way she act and her actions, and he considered that whatever women do, they still get to be allotted as queens. That's why he got to be. He just giving out everybody the queen treatment. Got to be careful. Got to be careful. That's all I'm saying. What's the purpose of the message? Do you think your message will resonate? Do you think your message will actually work? Do you think it's going to actually help? Is it to benefit? And who is it to benefit? From what I've saw, the men ain't buying it. Are you giving free guidance that men didn't request? Meaning, if your message is to men, do men one, care about your message? Do we care? Meaning, are we there to learn from you as like you're leading men? You're a leader of these men and you're here to bring them to the light? Is that the goal? Because if that's the case, you'd have to show us a level of elevation, meaning you be like, yeah, you know, I've been giving this message and it's resonating with the men and they've been coming to me saying, yes, I need to do right. I need to get right. I need to do this. Or do you have no men willing to come up and say that you have actually impacted them to do this or do that? Because some of the guys, I know it's guys that they not looking for your guidance. They not looking for you to tell them what to do and how to be a man and this and that. Now, you have every right to say whatever you want. This is the internet. All for y'all entertainment. But ultimately, what is the end goal? What is the outcome? Have you stated, well, within my message, I think the men will come listen to you, reject what you say? Or is the message to the women because you don't care what the men say? You don't care. Men have said, yo, let's talk about this. What's this about? Which one is it? Which one is it? I don't even know who that is. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh, Avatar, reveal yourself.
Good evening.
Is it evening? Are you on the West Coast or East Coast?
I'm in the Midwest. It's Sexy Red TV.
Oh, I know Sexy Red when I hear Sexy Red. Don't worry about it. I know Sexy Red voice when I hear Sexy Red. Don't worry about all that.
You tired? You've been stretching? You've been stretching this truth out a little bit. You tired? You running around?
I've been stretching the truth out?
Yeah. You played this clip. It said, I was being facetious.
You was being facetious?
Facetious.
You were, huh?
Yes.
Why?
Because sometimes I can barely, get a word out. So I was just being facetious then. It wasn't to be taken seriously or anything like that.
It wasn't to be taken serious. Okay.
It was a joke.
It seemed like this whole joke thing is like fine. I'm totally fine with it being a joke. I have no problem with that. I'll take it as a joke. It's not a problem with me. Still, Do you think men see it as pandering?
I think men weaponize Brownsville themselves, actually.
No, that's not my question, but you can go on, and I know how the internet works. If you want to create a narrative and put it out there, go ahead and disseminate it. I have no problem with that. Go
Oh,
ahead.
I'm sorry. What was your question? I don't want to be
My
rude.
question is, do you see men interpreting how Brownsville is conducting himself, what he's doing, and how he's doing it as pandering? Is that what the men see?
I'm not sure. I don't understand how they see it as pandering if he's just saying hello. Because when he comes onto the panel, he says, "Let me dust my shoes off and welcome and say hello to the women." And you said that men don't care about being acknowledged or said hi to. So then when he gets to when he does his monologue and he says hello to the women, the men actually pay to drop him down. So the men are weaponizing him themselves against the men.
Why do they pay to drop him down? Because they're sad that he doesn't acknowledge them. You believe that?
No, I don't believe that's it at all. I think that they don't like that women are being treated with some level of respect because they still feel that Sharon's channel is a manosphere channel, a R.I.M brother channel.
Okay, so you think men are upset that women get respect, or are they upset that some women get respect, or all women get respect?
I don't think it matters.
Huh. And the way you interpret it is that Brownsville is just being respectful to women. That's basically what you said. He's the ultimate respectful. Now let me ask you this: why do you think he's doing it?
I think he's having a good time with it, honestly.
Right? And can I ask you an honest question? Because do you realize women are enjoying that the men are upset at his actions because they interpret it as pandering, and women are enjoying that it irritates men for what he's doing? Are women enjoying that?
Doesn't any human feel good when somebody makes them feel good? I mean, don't they appreciate that? Men appreciate when women make them feel good. Men appreciate when men make them feel good. Same things goes for women. When women make other women feel good, we say, "Hey girl, look at you. You look good today." Was that pandering to another woman? Maybe so. But we enjoy making other people feel great. That's what we do. And we enjoy being made feel good. Just saying. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay. You enjoy the fact that it frustrates and irritates men because the men outside of him know ultimately that women are getting nothing out of this. So, for example,
I never said I was frustrated or I enjoy men's frustration.
Oh, okay.
I don't enjoy men being frustrated at all.
Okay, so here's the thing. We don't need Brownsville to do that. We can go find a clip of a guy going picking up flowers saying, "Oh, women are beautiful. Y'all queens," and just play it on repeat.
You know what men have told me about watching manosphere channels? If it upsets you or it frustrates you, then why do you watch?
And what was your answer?
I didn't really have an answer. But I want to know what your answer is because you're a man, so you seem more logical than I am.
Okay, you have to direct a question to me. You didn't direct a question. Please ask a question.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I don't. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I don't want to ruin your questions.
No. I'm happy to answer your questions as well. This doesn't have to be a woman comes on a panel, a guy just drills over a question.
Oh, I'm so used to that. I'm so used to the drilling and the disrespect. So, are you pandering to me right now? Because I don't want to make you out here to look like a panderer.
No one will confuse me being respectful as pandering.
So why are you confusing what Brownsville is doing as pandering?
One, I'm going to try this again. His message is for men. You agree?
He says his message is for men. He wants men. He's about spiritual men, about men being more physically active, about men reflecting within themselves and not about the environment or the women around them that affect them negatively. Focus on yourself. Yeah.
So the message that he has for men, why are women enjoying his message so much? It ain't for y'all. Why y'all enjoying it so much?
How are we enjoying it?
Okay. So let me see here. Here we go. Let me try this. Because sometimes, you know, it might just be my interpretation. Let's try this. Let's try this.
Okay. May I say thank you to Brownsville? We appreciate you, Brownsville. Thank you so much. Your positive words mean so much to us. And we really appreciate the time that you take. And I know you get a lot of pushback for it, but you are definitely respected in this space. And thank you, Sharon, for having this platform. We appreciate you for giving a place to speak back against these rim bros with their extreme ideologies against women. We appreciate the men who appreciate women. Thank you, and have a great.
That's your voice, yes?
Yes, that is my voice.
Now, Brownsville messages for men. Do you think his message will resonate with men or no?
I believe, yes. He has a great message.
Okay.
So how come you got the clip of me doing? I'm sorry, 1 second.
I got more clips. I got another.
You have clips of him saying that he wants men to be more spiritual and work out. And do you have a clip of him saying the things, the expectations that he had? Oh, okay. You don't got that. You don't got that clip.
We don't need him to say that. We can go find a clip of another guy saying that. We like the point of it is there are men that already do that. Tons of them.
But why not Brownsville?
Nobody is talking to Brownsville about what his message to men to go to the gym. And I have not heard one man say, "Hey, look, your message is about going to the gym, bro. We not feeling that. Get spiritual." Nobody said that. Okay. The messenger is you. See, y'all use Brownsville's messaging to weaponize it against the men.
Oh.
Yes.
So the same as with men using Kevin Samuels to weaponize against women. It's the same. It's the same thing. No?
So it is. So you agree it is happening? Okay, fair enough.
I don't believe it is happening. I don't think he's pandering to women.
It's the same thing, but you don't believe it's happening. No problem.
I don't think so. I think he just genuinely is that's his greeting. That's it. I think the men have an issue with the greeting and that he calls us queens. That's it. That's the issue. How dare you call these black bitches queens? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to curse. But how dare y'all? Yeah, dare you call them queens?
You're quite familiar with me. You know I'm not going to curse. But the thing is, right? No, like nobody cares. Like the thing is, women will tell you up and down, why is a man being too nice to you? Be careful. A man ain't gonna just be nice to you to be nice. Is that fair to say that's a very wide regarded sentiment?
It's very welcoming and warm to hear a man appreciate women in a space adjacent to the R.I.M brother asylum and the R.I.M brother environment. So it's refreshing to hear that from a man, and we appreciate that.
Yes. Okay. Totally fine. I'm glad his message is making y'all happy. I'm glad his message is benefiting y'all, even though the message is not to benefit y'all. Well, actually, it might be. The message is to benefit the women. I take that, but the message is absolutely to benefit women, and it's working. So my question now is, outside of feeling good, right? Because we talk to y'all all the time about men are experts at saying things with their words to make women feel good. And y'all love these affirmations. After he's done saying these things, right? Oh, beautiful. Oh, y'all. How does your life change after that?
I've been in this atmosphere for a while, and I believe that I was starting to believe all men are the same and think the same. And it's refreshing to see men who think differently and who want to see and uplift women. And it's just a different vibe. And it may not be for you and the people that you serve, but maybe it's just branching out to a different place, a more positive place, a solution-based game. You see what I'm saying? Solution-based for both genders to come and have a great conversation. Shout out to Sharon Bracey.
Yeah, shout out to Sharon. So my question then, after he's done making you feel good, is there any actual progression? Is there any Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I believe, like he said, energy, he changes it. And I believe it makes me want to, when I'm on these panels, respect men a lot more, because I'm not getting berated. I'm being respected. I'm being heard by these men who actually want to have the conversation and not being baited onto a panel so you can be disrespected, because that happens time and time again with women in these R.I.M brother spaces. They are baited onto these panels and they are disrespected simply for their presence. And it's different when a man is actually absolutely, there's nothing that he wants in return at all. And I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah, so nothing wrong with it, but the ladies just get a feel good out of it. So I'm fine with that. The thing is, right, men don't do good with the feel good messages. We don't want no feel good mess. We don't need nobody telling us nice things and telling us things to make us feel good.
I believe that's a lie, because
yes,
because people in the people that you are around and things like that, they say that women don't appreciate them. Women talk down to them. Well, you get what you give. If you're not respecting women, how do you expect to get respect from them?
Oh, I said nothing about respect, but
your respect is feel goods. So men want feel goods, but men don't. These men on here that disrespect women don't even want to do what it takes in order to get a woman. They want to do everything but what it takes to get a woman. They just want to sit here and complain all day.
Here's the thing: the women that in these spaces, most of y'all don't have a man. Because the reason why we know y'all don't have men is because your man would have been protecting you, told you can't be in this space, don't do none of that stuff, like to stay away from there. If this is how these guys are making you feel. So saying a bunch of feel good things to single women is the greatest strategy in history. We all know that. You agree?
I believe that it changes how women think about men, and that there are men who are respectful to women and don't want anything in return. I don't think it's nothing wrong with that.
I'm not claiming he wants something from you or wants something in return. Not at all. Not at all.
But a lot of men, they want something from a woman. And that's the most frustrating thing to the man, is that he has to do something in order to get that woman's attention. And that's primarily probably the most frustrating things with these manosphere men when it comes to women. They don't like that they have to they have to make the first move. They don't like that. It makes them uncomfortable for some reason.
They don't have to make the first move. What men have proven is they talk about it. Hey, other women, Latina women in particular, you don't have to make the first move. White women, you don't have to make the first move. They have absolutely no problem walking. Hey, what's up? Getting in your space. What they say is that's not what y'all have to experience if this is happening, y'all. This could happen. You can do this. You can do that. There's this false premise that all they do.
But you all put those women on pedestals already. So when a man.
What man is on a pedestal for you?
Oh, no, I don't think men put me on a pedestal.
Okay, so
I wouldn't want them to.
No problem. If men are putting women on pedestals, are those same women that are on pedestals claiming that their heart's getting broken to and men are lying to them?
Yes, there are.
So they're not on no pedestal.
Okay, but it seems like it though.
If they get the same,
because when I'm in these spaces and I listen to these men, they pedestalize other races of women. Yes, they do. Obviously, I've been in these. I'm not sure.
You've been here longer than me.
I've been here longer than you, so I've heard a lot of things. Mm-hmm. So you may not be familiar with the things that I've heard. So I can see maybe you don't understand or align with what I'm saying.
Well, no, that's fair. I think when you say pedestalizing, right? I think that's an overused term.
Okay.
Men are not pedestalizing. They make comparisons of what one group of women may do and another group of women may do, and they say, we like that better. That's it. It's comparison and saying that's better. That's it. I don't see the pedestalizing, because these men will do the same action to them. If y'all say men is cheating, are you telling me there's some pedestalized women that ain't getting cheated on, that ain't getting lied to? Like, are they getting some special different treatment, or are they getting recognized for some of the actions that they do differently?
You think you're stretching again, but you got it.
No.
Are you a wordsmith? I mean, you good at this. I mean, you're really good at spinning narratives. I mean, I gotta give it to you.
I'm not spinning a narrative. I'm just having a conversation where you make a statement. I assess what you said. I say what that statement sounds like to me. We come back to the huddle and go, what you think, and we bring it to the people. See, the thing is, with a conversation with me, y'all can't do, he gonna disrespect me, he's gonna do this, he's not gonna listen. None of that stuff is going to work. I'm just going to ultimately just have a conversation. And if what you say is true and consistent, it will hold up in a respectful conversation. But what you'll find is, when these conversations happen, a lot of things that women say, because I talk about women, I don't just focus on the race of them, it don't hold up in conversation. It just does not.
So what is the issue that you have with Brownsville and Sharon? What's the issue that you have?
So I don't have an issue with Sharon, and I don't have an issue with Brownsville. Brownsville said, I run the R.I.M Asylum. I'm just letting him know I'm not the same. I'm a little different. So I'm just responding to that, but I'm also still saying, but when you look at how the messenger may be responsible for the message, maybe they're not responsible. I don't know. It's a question. This is how I create conversation. But if you are responsible, people are interpreting and weaponizing, and women in particular are getting a huge joy out of this, but they get no actual gain. So let me give you an example. See, what men can do is we can say a whole bunch of nothing and no results come from it. Married men in particular do the very best at this. They will talk about, hey, I'm married, I got this, I'm doing this. And they will talk to women like, y'all deserve this, this, and that, but they will not be the man to give it to you. They will not go and find the guy to tell all these women, so ladies, y'all don't have to settle for this. Y'all don't have to do this. Real men do this. And they bring y'all no men. They bring y'all none at all.
I mean, but we're completely, we know that.
Oh, y'all know that?
Yeah, that's not their job. That's not his job to hook me up. I can hook myself up. If I want a man, I'll go out and get one.
So y'all don't need to listen to them then. They advise, like, y'all don't need to
But I don't understand why you feel it's important to tell me what I need to and what I don't need to listen to. I don't think that's your wheelhouse.
So what you're saying is,
because you're a house husband, right? So you take the orders. I don't.
Is that what house?
That's you, right? Drizzle.
You can make your statements. It won't trigger me. And
no, I'm not triggering you. I'm just saying, is that not the house husband? That's that y'all stay in the house while the woman goes out and work, and she tells you what to do. So what does it matter what women listen to?
Do you have a house husband?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. So basically you saying is you can't give no advice to no house husband.
No.
Got you. So do you know what a house husband is, or you just
I don't.
Got
I
you.
don't. I'm not gonna lie. I don't.
No problem at all. I'm used to this. See, you throw out a bunch of terms and phrases and hope that I just throw some out in the conversation that you can run with. You came to the wrong show, and you know that.
Oh no! Oh goodness gracious!
Mm-hmm.
It's the wrong place.
Yeah, it won't work on me, but that's okay because I like Sexy Red. I like you make shows fun. You have a nice silly personality. I think you're pretty good for the space. I think you do what you do and you enjoy it. I love hearing you on the show. You do a little crack and giggle and you throw your little phrase in there. You throw your little and you run with it and it's fun. I don't know what this doesn't have to be contentious.
I don't want to be contentious at all.
Yeah, I think for the men, if me, Taz, other guys start saying, hey, what is you on? What is you really up to? It's within the man's rights to question, ask, and be a little apprehensive about the actions, right? That's all men are doing. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're doing pretty fair with that. That's all. Now, I was hoping that have you ever heard Brownsville's complete message ultimately, or is it true that he always gets cuts off and never get to actually finish his message?
Well, a lot of people do pay to drop him down, and he doesn't really even get to say what he came.
He get dropped at home.
They drop him. They bounty him.
If he come over here, he
getting bountied out.
I would have to put a level of protection on him because we don't really do like if they think you a pander or a simp, you gonna get drowned. Like they gonna drown you out.
That's why I do my one-liners because I have to get that shit out real quick.
Yeah, so yeah, but he at home he won't have those problems, and I get that. And like I said, it's heavily entertaining for the space. We're gonna enjoy. We're gonna run with it. But guys gonna question it. Guys gonna challenge it, and that's just how
fair.
it goes.
I mean, that's fair. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I pulled up because I guess he didn't pull up. So, and my voice. I said, "What's going on?"
That man is working, providing, doing what he got to do, so he can come on the next show and say, "Real man this and real man that." I don't have contention. What he says is just the real man, fake man stuff. I don't agree with that ideology. I think there are different type of men, and a lot of times with guys that want to influence female minds in particular, they'll align a man and say that this particular man that's different is weak or less than man instead of saying different. Because we have
what's a better phrase? Because I don't like real men. I don't like saying
I'm not a fan of it either.
I don't like it because I mean all men are real.
All men are real, yes. They're just different type of men, and some women can choose to deal with these men. Those men, they're different. I know what they claim for real men and make certain people feel better, but it's irrelevant because you haven't changed these men or you haven't changed those men. They still exist. They're not going nowhere. Maybe you think it highlights to women like, hey, these are the separate men and watch out for those. My thing is none of these guys are presenting women with these options. Like, here go these guys we're talking about. Because the way they tell it, they have to be the only real man around, and all
that is a man problem in itself. Is that there's not enough good men.
Excuse me.
Where are they? Where do they hang out at?
Sexy Red.
Somebody help me.
Sexy Red.
Where the husband's at?
I was talking to Sharon Bracey. You might not know me and him go way back. I asked that man on his show, you think there's a lot of good men? You think a majority of men are good? Yes. He said it.
He said that? Sharon.
Go back and check the tape. Go back and check the tape. You can't argue with the solution-based general over there. You can't argue with him. He said it. Right? So look, if you got an argument, take it up with that man. Take it up with that man. There are men that exist. The thing is, look, if I say, yo, it's a lot of dope guys there, a lot right here, I'm gonna have to present them to the ladies. Like, ladies, yo, try this, that. If I can't present none, then what am I saying it for?
To give us hope.
Oh,
give us hope.
No,
yes.
It's not about hope. It's
hope.
It's not the hope. What it is that we present this blanketed idea without acknowledging negative Nancy's, bad women, the men that run from y'all, the men that don't want to deal with y'all. We make it seem like those.
But you all focus on those women primarily in these spaces.
He's focusing on the small group of the R.I.M. bros. So
no, there's a large number of them.
No, there is not. Sharon has clearly stated there are way more good men than not. Way more. And then even though you may feel that there are a lot of them out there, it absolutely is not. Most of them are timid, don't even get on the internet, won't even say much. And you can't be arguing about the guys that don't want to get in relationships because they don't even really be messing. They've stated themselves. So you're normally talking about guys that lie to women, cheat on women, and take advantage of their emotions. To talk about a guy that's not even
so they're a majority of those men.
No, that's not what Sharon said.
Okay.
Now you got to take your disposition up with him,
Well, see, that's a rim brother. What do you call it? Talking point. That the bad guys are 80% and the good guys are 20. No, the bad guys are the 20% and the good guys are the 80%, but the women only want the 20% and not the 80%. I know it's silly.
Wait. Yeah. So you think that's okay? Look, what happens is guys are telling y'all their experience, what they see, and we're telling you as men, most guys are getting passed up by women. And let me tell you how we know this, right? There is a such thing as the fly guy, the it guy, the guy that got all the chicks. We know them. And the way we identify it is you get all the chicks and I ain't getting none. So if the men are telling you, yeah, we know where they exist, and they get most of to all of the chicks. So how are men lying if we know that to be the case? What happens is people will say all men over 45 years old got kids and stuff. They all go on to reproduce and this and that. But they take out a large chunk of life experience that happens to people and act like because he found one or two girls his whole life, that the guy that ran through 50, 100, and most men don't have 50 to 100. Y'all probably don't know that. Y'all assume all guys are like that. They don't have that. Y'all try to highlight them. We're sorry. Truth is the truth. Truth is the truth. If they're, I don't even know how you highlight what good women are. Because men have frustration where accountability is one of the most respectable action. You can't ask for unions to exist, relationship to exist, and go, I only want to talk about this person. Only their actions really matter. And it's fine if other people are doing, because I think what Brownsville is saying is there are a bunch of other people already talking about what women do and this, that. So I'm here to focus on the men. I have no problem with that. No problem with that at all. The ultimate thing that I will look for is that the women that he's trying to show, model, mirror these actions, those single women that can't have him that go, I like Brownsville. Well, unless they make another one, what good does that do for you for a man that's married and taken? What does liking how he acts and he can't give you a lifestyle? He ain't going to pay your bills. He's not going to take care of you. Go ahead.
I'm going to tell you, because when I'm out in public, I am, hi, how, if somebody makes eye contact, hello, give them a greeting of the day. I don't know if it's the army, the military, because I'm a vet. I don't know if it's the greeting of the day. I'm just used to saying, hello, hi, nice dress. Your hair looks great. I'm just used to, I like giving out compliments. Making people feel good makes me feel good. That's it. That's all. I think you all are reading way too much into it. Calling him a panderer. I just think y'all reading too much into it.
So you may interpret this as reading too much into it, and that's fine. But I see it as women like how Steve Harvey talk. They like it.
I don't.
They don't necessarily like
I'm not a Steve Harvey fan.
They don't necessarily like how KS talk, but what they do say is this. I'm not saying he wrong or nothing like this. It's just the way his tone. That was the major disposition, and then later on people try to add stuff in there to kind of drown it out. But it was mainly just the tone. Not that he was lying, not that what he's saying wasn't true. It was the tone, right? Brownsville has the tone that you like. That's why when we ask what guy y'all willing to listen to that will hold y'all accountable, call y'all on y'all BS and talk to you the way you like. Steve Harvey.
Who said that? Who the fuck said Steve Harvey?
That's what I'm saying. Okay, so who is the guy?
I don't like Steve Harvey.
No problem. Who's the guy that can call you out on your BS, hold you accountable? Who is that guy?
You can't. I'm never wrong.
Thank you. Thank you very much. You. So, ultimately, that's a nice little bow out and say, I can't think of a guy because you don't have one, and I'm not mad at that.
You know I don't have one, or have I never stated
you just
that
said
I do?
it.
I really don't share what I do in my real life, but I mean, I let people think what they want. That
won't work. So are you saying that if women in the chat that are here that you care about, if you have the ability to tell them, hey, there's this guy that is very, very accountable on women, and we think he speaks to women with the right tone and everything, you can't tell them who it is right now, help them out?
Wait, what?
There are women in the chat right now that if you know the guy that holds women accountable and talks to them the way that they like, that can help, right? Give insight. Just name the guy and help the women on the chat. You don't need it because you ain't worried. But can you name somebody to help them?
I'm not sure. I don't think I understand the question, to be honest. I'm a little,
I ain't even mad at you at all. I get it, and it makes total sense. So
Thank you.
Give me a second. I do need to read the super chats that came in. The dating pool roast reaction says Crimson didn't address women. Yes, I'm sure it's possible that she does. I mean, I have no problem. Address who you want, okay? I think I read this one. Yes, I read this one. Mr. Rogers came in. Here we go. Here we go. My read, stop snitching. Aaron O gets the parallel. No, my read is cool. Let her snitch if she wants to. Okay. Dating pool roast react says some of y'all need validation since I understand my degeneracy completely. I don't like to stir the pot. Wait. I don't, and I like to stir. You do like to stir the pot. You little pot stirrer. Okay. Crashed Out Jack says Joning sing for more. If I were meaner, I'd say suck my M, F, and D. What, Jack? You behave. Wow, Jack, you gonna make us look bad. Myri says peace and love, kings. We see you, Devin. Okay, she's trolling a little bit today. Okay, Dayton Pool Roast React says, told you was sarcasm. You told me that she said it was sarcasm statement. That's cool. She came up and said that. And look, and she been in this space for a long time, so she know how to paint narratives and change narratives and do.
Whoa, time out, sir. Whoa. You're not
Sexy Red. Hold
on me. I am innocent,
Sexy
sir.
Red. You come on. You have a show. You know how to paint narratives.
Sir, nobody listens to my show, so that doesn't count. If there is a tree that falls in the forest,
that's crazy.
Nobody knows.
They watch your show. You liars.
They don't be watching why people act like they'll be watching in? See what I'm saying? Hate watchers.
They're afraid to let you know. Yes, there are tons of hate watchers. Okay, Crashed Out Jack says, I have no loyalty to any one content creator. I respect logic, intelligence, and honorable men. I've been in this space for over 12 years. Dang, I did not know that. F off, yo. I see when people need support. I do my job, and I goes home, okay? T.O. says, salute channel, a hyena refugee camp. Oh, no, he said, I'm sorry, I read that wrong. I said salute.
He got that rim for the beard.
Yeah, it says Sharon's channel is a hyena refugee camp. Sharon got the ladies that women want to argue with over there. Let's just be honest, okay? Crashed Out Jack says, hey, they love it. I got $2. Drop Sexy Red. She called me a baby in a floozy, seductive tone. I felt both violated and emasculated. She and I got beef until she marries me. I guess you're gonna be
okay. Well,
Jack been flirting with a whole bunch of women. He gonna have he say nice things and y'all fall for it. Okay, Sugar Bump says Fatty channel, a big back, no each having channel. No, come on now. You know Fatty channel be getting numbers. Stop that. Okay, Crashed Out Jack says, need me to come up or not? God dang chat snitches. No, you ain't got to come up because Sexy gonna talk that.
I have a stalker,
and you gonna send her the Cash App. So don't even do it. You gonna have her feeling herself after today. Okay, Sexy Red, the Lonely Bird says, ask her if she still supports Simp Nation. Message because he protected women as well while threatening and exposing them. And Sexy Red supported.
I did not.
I cannot speak on that because I don't know if Sexy Red would do such a thing.
But that is a cute picture. That bird is cute as hell. Yeah, isn't it cute? I love it.
You might, hey, look, you might need to copyright that. They might have stole that from you. Devin D says, protect the black woman. You absolutely should protect black women. Absolutely. Especially the ones that need protection. And the ones that don't want your protection, well, it's their decision. They have every right. Okay, Sexy Red, the Lonely Bird says, Red, did you sit by while a man threatened women? Sexy
no,
Red,
but a man has threatened me plenty of times in these spaces. So I don't. Nobody says anything when a man threatens me.
It's somewhat a safe area in the asylum. Somewhat. I only say somewhat.
I appreciate you, Aaron.
Yeah, you know, my show be chill. People will take 1 or 2 shows and they be like, that's what be going on over there. And everybody, when I because I got a lot of videos, when I start research, because Myri been asking me when I start re-airing some of this stuff, man, oh man, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, you ready to pop the trunk?
Man, look,
that's what I'm ready to do. I already popped the trunk, but I can't.
Y'all gonna see, man. Shout out to T.O. says He's confirming what we know to be true. These 304s love to be lied to, do they? No, come on, Tio. They don't want to be lied to. Sexy Red, a troll looking for an excuse to shame and attack a man. She has the illusion that Brownsville will crash out to protect her right to be verbally abusive to man, a type of FAUX.
Faux mom mentality. And that's a lie.
Oh.
I do not attack men, but if you come for me, I'm coming for you. So no.
Dang, you sexy. Come on, you can't do that to them. And Brownsville can protect, but you was cool with DL abusing black women. Hypocrite. There is no BWE. Y'all just follow anyone regardless of the mission.
That's my stalker, and he threatened me a lot as well. He threatened to send people to
in the super chat.
Not today, no. But I do have a stalker that has threatened me before.
Wow.
Nobody ever brings him up, but okay. That's how I know who it is.
That's why I stay out of YouTube because
I be minding my business now because I seen a video that I never seen on the World Class channel, and I said, oh, so I didn't know, how deep that was. So, it was an error on my part. Even, speaking to that individual.
I'm gonna stay out
because there's a lot of things that happen that you don't know until somebody clips that shit. That you like, oh damn.
True. You can't watch everything. Like there's just so much stuff going on, so many different channels. There's no way you can watch everything. I mean, I can't imagine somebody can actually really watch everything that's going on.
Yeah, you can't. It's impossible.
Well, we got some chat gang members that probably could put all the pieces together, but it's only a few. I don't think most people can get it done. Okay, Black Gold Moolah says the majority of the leaders in this space either married or in long-term relationship. She is too capped. She likes being lied to, Ayo. No, ladies don't want to be lied to. They want the truth. And Jack will give it to them. I will continue to support both Aaron and Sharon because both are doing the work of the community in different ways. I support and troll the worthy, yo. Yeah, Jack love he been acting up, okay? He been acting up lately, okay? He says, to my knowledge, Brownsville has not threatened to grape anyone. The comparison isn't applicable. Jared Jackson, does Brownsville got 304s? Drizzle. No, Brownsville definitely ain't said nothing crazy like that. That's not, I don't think that's even nowhere around his space. Carl Anderson says Lil D's messed up his bag, but his spirit lives well embodied in Brownsville. Little D, get your message together and they will come back to you, okay? Data Pool Roaster says a triggered Arano house husband. I'm dead. Who's triggered? I'm triggered. Listen, by the way, nobody will ever shame me for supporting house husbands ever. I would never ever allow y'all to shame men for exploring different options and not having to be only one type of person. Okay, Martin Luther King says Sexy Red gotta be bad because she show about slow AF, my boy.
Thank you.
Yes, y'all better be careful. She had y'all sending them cash out.
Appreciate that.
Okay. Crashed Out Jack says Sexy Red, we got beef. Also, hit my line or not. Superman in the building says Sexy Red talks like she reads on a 5th grade level. Hey.
Thank you so much. I had a 3.76 GPA when I graduated.
That's what I'm saying. I don't take no shots at women when it comes to educations. After what I heard on the internet and all in PhDs, I assumes all these women is educated. So I don't even say no stuff like that. So y'all should know better. Most of these women's got all these degrees and they can read. Okay?
I just don't like to show it off because men get intimidated easily.
Come on.
Not all men, of course.
All right, we just go find a guy that got a PhD and let y'all chop it up in the room, see if he's intimidated. You do know they was handing out PhDs to men too. They didn't just leave them to the women. I'm just saying, okay. Crashed Out Jack says, last one, my read for being a jailhouse snitch. Whoa. We got beef now. Run tell that, homeboy. Homeboy. Sorry, beef is up, yo. How did he get into a beef with my read? My read don't beef with nobody.
She right.
She don't beef with nobody. So Jack just be starting stuff. Okay, Dayton Pool Roast Reaction says, I think there are plenty of good women and men. Most of them are on the degeneracy scale and appears to be a bad thing in the sunlight, but a good thing in the dark. Shout out to the effery. I knew you liked the buffoonery, okay? Martin Luther King says, Jabba not a regular
Goy. He's a cool Goy.
Oh, Goy. Is that
guy?
Goy?
Guy?
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Guy. Let's just say guy.
Y'all got to use regular letters. Don't confuse me.
Weird.
Superman says, ask her why she's built like a hamburger.
Uh-oh. My butt built like a hamburger? You want to bite it?
Don't
Weirdos in the
Superman,
chat, man. They are so weird.
Mm-hmm. Don't you challenge the Superman, okay? Now, 70 says, your queen is out here waiting for you, Aaron. Well, unless she got $700 million, a nanny, a cook, I want 2 French bulldogs.
Okay.
I also want what's that cat that's very popular? I want a leopard. So let's say got all
leopard.
Those. Yeah,
know your worth, King. I get it.
Hey, listen, set the
you
goals
King.
high.
Peace
Set
and love,
the
King. I'm gonna
set
learn
the
how to
goals.
pander to men. I gotta get my game up.
Look, you
Peace
supposed
and
to be
love,
the
King.
expert. You look.
I'm not an expert. I'm pretty rusty. I gotta work on it.
You gotta stop being means to the men's and be nice.
Well, when you come from the R.I.M brothers space, it makes you rigid. It makes you harden. It does.
Man,
it does. It really
I can't
does.
believe they didn't convince everybody. Crashed Out Jack says, Superman, for once we agree, not too bright, this one. Unless she drops on her knees and proposes and makes me a house husband. She not all too smart. Why are you trying to marry a non-smart
right?
Woman? What is wrong with y'all?
Goodness gracious.
Jesus Christ. Okay, Crashed Out Jack says, all right, I'm done. Night. Shout out to Venus. I told you be flirting with all the chicks. I told you don't feel special.
Hey.
I told you do not feel special. He flirt with all the women.
Shout out to Venus.
He flirt with all the women, okay? Jaden Pooh Roast React says, people only meet 2 or 3 candidates for a solid life partner in a lifetime. Problem, most of y'all think something better is coming around the corner when she can. Yes, the grass is greener on the other side. And you miss or F up your shot with the 2 or 3. So listen, if you the man, you the man. You ain't got to worry about 2 or 3. Everyone that you deal with is something. I'm sorry, I just had to tell you. Okay, Crashed Out Jack says, Aaron, let my read know I've been a super chat instigator since before Fight Club. I will add insight. Oh, he says, I will add insight, opposition, and humor to any panel. I support no favorites. Ain't no reason not to have no favorites. I believe in favoritism and nepotism. Okay, Superman says her show is a dumpster juice.
Thank you so much.
Superman, don't do that. Go hit the like button. Go hit the like button, okay? Troll Lord Tree says 304s love lies. That's why I lie, even to my mama. Dang, if you a lie to your mama, man, if you a lie to your mama, I guess they got a good point about some of us men. Okay, Superman says she's been a Karen and assuming you have many haters in this space. Even women don't like you.
Ooh, thank you. Shout out to my haters. I love y'all. You can hate me, but I love y'all. I don't have no reason to hate nobody.
Crashed Out Jack says, I hope Sexy Red ain't a sewer. What's that mean? That's my future head of household. She's my leader. Yo, I'm her husband, dog. Brownsville need to back up, yo. Brownsville is not in your way, brother. Now, another thing.
Married. I don't fuck with married men, sir. It's weird.
We all know women be messing with married men. So y'all didn't
I do not mess with married men.
But you know women like to mess with married men, though. Yeah, y'all love to take it.
Why you come on? Yes, fine.
Thank you. Thank you. Y'all
this is a part of my healing. This is a part of my healing.
Yeah, you gonna heal tonight. You gonna heal tonight, okay? Crashed Out Jack says, oh, Supermare said her show is a dumpster juice.
Wow. They just
I don't know if that's true. Why are they saying that? What did you do to make them mad? What did you do?
I exposed the truth about the R.I.M brothers, and I've been doing it for 2 years. And most of the time, it's the what Brownsville call it, the deadbeat daddy of the R.I.M brothers. I kind of exposed some of them peoples, but I'm on a new journey now. I'm healing. I had to do some self-reflection, and I didn't really like, the person that I was seeing. So I can change that,
Yeah, I think you guys get a good when you guys on Sharon's show, you're able to really get out your thoughts and feelings, and he look. I don't know if I'm the leader of the asylum here, But the leader over that asylum over there.
Oh, come on.
If you don't believe me, why would the lady say, "Thank you, Sharon, for making a space so we can come on here"?
Who said that?
You know
who said that?
Well, you know
who said that? I don't know who said that. Who would say such a thing?
Yes. Now the thing is, Sharon likes to just have the conversation. He don't let anybody get involved. Everybody's welcome. Get your thoughts out. He ain't really necessarily playing no favoritism, but he loved to get under people's skin, and he's very, very good at it. He's very, very good at it, and that's why I love his show, because it's some guy on there named Big JT or something.
Y'all show was a little crazy the other day, though. It got out. It was a circus.
Oh, Sharon's show last show?
No, I'm talking about you. Hey,
my show?
Hold on.
Oh, my show. I think.
Oh yeah, I got
You don't think my shows are more mild than the shows that they just had? Tommy was there, Taz was there. Like you don't think my show was much more mild?
Your show was mine. It is. You do have a certain level of vibe here, definitely.
They were just a little upset because Brownsville over here, he ain't safe. He just ain't safe.
I want to know, can I review one of these streams that you did? Because I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I could, but I wanted to ask because
listen, if the streams is public, I expect people to review them, especially in our space, because everybody can't go to everybody's channel and have relationships, because some people do things that are just way out of bounds and they go way over the line and they burn relationships just for content. And I don't understand some of these things, but hey, this is the internet, so you gotta let it be. But yeah, you review.
I believe that's a part of learning to becoming a content creator. But you're learning your boundaries, how far you'll go, and things like that. I think that's a part of growing as a natural progression of becoming a content creator.
Yeah, that's true. My reason I let Lee crash out. I had no idea Lee was gonna do that. He did not call me and say, "Bro, yeah, I got to get this off my chest." He just went off. He just went off. Hey, you want to hold me accountable for that? Well, that's between, I don't know. I don't think I should be accountable for that. I mean, he was gonna do that regardless everywhere he went. So I don't think you should hold that against me, But I'm not mad. It happens. I'm not. Now the thing is, was you there for the bet with Taz in Brownsville? Who won the bet?
I was there, and so Brownsville won the bet because they were talking to the woman in the chat.
See, I gotta go see what's up with Taz. I gotta see the video, because when I was listening to how it was said, I think people either fixate on specific words as opposed to the context of the conversation.
That was you today. Let's bring this full circle. That was you when I said you 2-2. You said you want to be pandered 2-2. So here we go. We right back. I understand what you're saying, because that's how you started the show. You took two words out of context, and now here we are.
No, those words were definitely.
Oh, come on, damn, come on.
No, you look, come on, man. You know they were. But this is the thing, right? You can claim that you were saying that just out of pure humorous thoughts, and you'll convince some, and everybody else is like, then you won't, and that's life. It's okay. It's okay. We know what we heard, and you are the author of the language, so you have a right to manipulate, reinterpret it however you want.
You really gonna set me up like that? Wow.
I ain't mad. I'm not mad. You have the right to do it. 100% you have the right to do it. Trust me. So I'm not mad. I appreciate you did it, because we caught the truth. Okay.
We having a good time. I was having a good time. Now you announce the truth. It says.
Oh, hold on. Let me check this avatar. Avatar, reveal yourself.
It's me, bro.
Yeah, okay. I just be your audio, bro. You good?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you good, bro.
I thought you wanted me to
they lying on your name?
What good? What you say, bro?
Is they lying on your name? They keep saying that you didn't win it. From what I heard, you was winning the bet. Because what I heard what you heard, basically.
What?
Yeah, I feel like it's being misrepresented, right? So, because I don't want to call them liars. What I said was I'll take fault for not clarifying my point. Because my point was where we started at with Tommy Sotomayor. You are a fraud. The man was here. You had a chance to call him out. You didn't call him out. I've seen you another time where a man called you out and you didn't respond. So when I gave him the situation with Izzy, that's what the situation was for me. Izzy called you out, and instead of you responding to him, you said the women in the chat are joking. Okay, if we take in your normal talking points, when do you shift to women? Why do you get to say Jones in the chat said this, and so I was talking about her? So when I asked Izzy, bruh, were you talking directly to him or was you talking to somebody in the chat? Izzy tells me he was talking directly to Brownsville and then goes on to say that Brownsville ducks the conversation. He gets behind other things and does not address shit specifically. So even in the clip later on, if you listen to 10 minutes of it, you'll hear him confront Brownsville on the same point. So because I'm listening to the live stream, I know what the point is. But because we only listened to 3 minutes of what needs to be a 15-minute clip, we're not getting the context. So in a short term, I can see why they're saying, yeah, you lost. Okay, but Brownsville knows he was being confronted man to man. And instead of him saying, yeah, he was talking to me. Yeah, he told me R.I.M Bros was disrespectful. Brownsville told me today on Sharon's panel, R.I.M Bros ain't disrespectful. Full of shit, bro. You're not serious. You know what I'm saying? So I can't say I lost the bet when you can't even say the word is disrespectful. When the man told you straight up to your face it's disrespectful, but you deflected to what a woman said. So that's why I say I feel like they lying on my name, but I understand the representation because I should have clarified specifically, here is what I'm telling you, what we're betting.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? I should have clarified.
If you would have clarified the exact because they took it like that, they had to say that exact verbiage. You have to say, I was wrong, or I'm just joking, like that exact words, as opposed to the sentiment of the conversation, which was leading towards that from what at least I was seeing. So that's why I was like, I kind of think Taz is right. Y'all been a little disingenuous, but that's when you know how it goes with the manipulation. Like, no, this word has to be said. You said this, and that's why I was like, yeah, okay.
Yeah, because they kind of harping on they versus we, and like and they said I'm reaching when I say, well, for him, they should be we. If in the comment, we need to lift the burden off these women. We need to not do this to the women. We need to that. So, according to your rhetoric, why the hell would a woman come into play? You up here, a man's talking directly to you. How do you get to talk to some woman in the chat and then come back and say, but I'm talking to men, bro? You can say you won this bet too.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go back and rewatch like all the footage and everything, and see how the statement came up with is and how he actually went about that conversation. Because I think they was all against you over there. This is my opinion from the outside looking at you. You was on an island by yourself. Nobody wanted you. Nobody wanted to give no support that wasn't on the panel to understanding what he was speaking from. That's just my interpretation from it. Okay, I call it fair. I ain't got no favoritism. Sharon Moore, I know Sharon more than anybody else that was on. So I'm just saying what I heard. I'm like, dang, they not trying to understand what Taz is saying.
Yeah, and that's why I wanted to talk to Brownsville though. I didn't understand why everybody had to jump in it and not let me and him hash it out, because I think he would have eventually had to concede, like, yeah, he was talking to me. So when he was talking to you and your response was, well, the women in the chat, bro, that is, for me, that is folding the same way you folded when Tommy came. My context didn't change. The whole thing was about you folding when niggas pull up on you. Okay, 2 different times now, 2 men have questioned you about this R.I.M Bro shit, and you ain't giving them that smoke. For me, the context never changes, but I understand when you say, well, I thought you was going to say we. I expected you to say this. I was expecting it to happen this way. No, it happened the way I said it happened. You know what I'm saying? He said they're joking. I interpret it as we, and I don't think that's a reach.
Now let me ask you this. This involves a little bit more of your like insight to understand this space a little more. I said maybe we a little off with the kind of comparison to Derrick Jackson. But I think I'm a little more on with the Steve Harvey comparison. What you think about that?
So I ain't really a fan of Steve Harvey. I don't really know a lot of his
Neither am
his
I.
ins and outs. I know he's like a 5-time divorcee or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think in terms of like his book though, and like the fake think like a man type shit, the reason I would push back is because Brownsville ain't necessary. He says he's talking to men. I don't think he is, but I don't necessarily hear him like sneaking the words into women either. I think the show that he puts on is specifically man-based and only for men, and that's why women never actually come into it. You know what I'm saying? So I was listening, and I just don't really understand the Steve Harvey comparison, I guess, because I ain't really familiar with what you mean.
They like his tone. Like Steve Harvey is not so much outlandish. Oh, the women are but they like the tone more, right? They more agree with that he's more of the type of man they would be more willing to listen to, because KS wasn't going to work. But they didn't say he was wrong. They just said the tone is the issue primarily. And when it comes to Brownsville, it's like, oh, you know what? We like the way he talks. We like that how he uplifts us. He's the type of guy we want to listen to. That more aligns with the Steve Harvey sentiment that was sent out there when they was asking, who would y'all rather listen to if y'all won't listen to KS? And they start giving out, what's his name? Omar, what's his name? Omar Johnson, how you say it? Umar Johnson. Yeah. And then Steve Harvey and them start coming up. So that's why I said it starts to more seep on that area, because they like the way he talked. They like his tone. They like that more than anything else. So that's why I said I moved a little bit away from Derrick Jackson, because I see it more leading towards that way. But, it's just a thought. We still get to unwind it, because he's still going to be pushing this perspective, and he ain't.
I don't think it's the tone, though, Aaron. I don't think it's the tone at all. It's just the point. It's just the fact that a motherfucker's saying it, and I think Sexy River was saying earlier, it's refreshing to them. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you came on in the loudest, worst tone and still said that same shit, they would be fine with it. They just want to be pandered to, bro. That's just the reality.
100% agreed. They like panderers because they said it. We love it. They love it. Sexy Red said, I need it. So I ain't mad. Thank you. Yeah, it's heavily entertaining. I get frustrated when they act like the men, right? So because the claim is the messages to the men. So when the men respond, it's that emotional. That no, we responding like men. We hesitant to what your action is, what you really mean, and things like that. So we challenging. That's all that I see men doing. They think we supposed to just roll over and go, yeah, all right, cool.
They hate.
Well, I haven't seen him in the act, because see, I would like to see an actual debate on some of the topics, because like I think with the Brownsville thing, the problem too is he's not a content creator. He's a nigga popping on, and so I think just coming on to a panel, it kind of makes it easier for you. There's a difference between being a person who does this every day and a person that just comes on for 5 or 10 minutes to say, I love y'all, have a good day, sis, you're beautiful, like that. Two different understandings, you know what I mean? And one of those is a person that's kind of detached from the everyday understanding. So it would be easier for him to praise you if he's not amidst the nonsense that some of you do. You know what I'm saying? That's just, that's just, to me, that just makes it easier for you if you're sitting on the outside and only seeing what men talk about, and that's what you're focused on. Yeah, I can see that happening clearly, but at least acknowledge you doing that, fam. You know what I'm saying? That's probably where the problem come in, and niggas say you paying her. You won't even acknowledge that. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, bro.
Well, Sexy Red said he was pandering too, but she don't want to get throughout the sisterhood, so she gonna try to recant and be like, I didn't really mean it.
Yeah, you put her in a bag with that one, though, bro. I don't be liking when people be
he tried to put me in a bag, asking me about this bet. I said, wow, that came out of nowhere. I ain't got nothing to do. I don't have nothing to think about that bet, because I'm staying out of men's business. See what I'm learning from Brownsville, to respect and stay out of men's and people's business.
Man, y'all got the biggest mouth. When Brownsville come up there and he talking to man, y'all be jumping in, so like supporting him. Be quiet, leave Brownsville alone. Y'all don't be being quiet and let men talk. Y'all don't.
What happened?
Y'all be out there running y'all big
if
old
y'all
voice.
got a clip of it, then it ain't true, because I'm not gonna sit here and do
The long-term issue I see though is the labeling though. That's the long-term issue that goes with it. Cause like I said, I ain't beefing with him, but none of that shit. But I don't think you could just throw R.I.M brother and all of that shit on everybody. I think that's where the problem is.
No.
When y'all disagree, y'all just saying he's manosphere. And that's not, you know what I'm saying? That ain't 100. You know what I'm saying? That's some
I don't
bullshit.
believe every man that I encounter is a R.I.M bro. No, I don't. I believe I've been in the spaces to know. I know the difference.
But wait, that ain't what I said.
Oh, okay.
What I said was y'all label people that aren't R.I.M brothers, they aren't Red Pill, they aren't Manosphere, and you throw that label on them because it floats y'all content.
No, I don't believe I do that.
So
okay, so name me 3 Manosphere dudes.
I don't want to.
Okay.
And I'm not to be disrespectful.
Y'all don't be serious about
no, but the reason and the reason
them
why is
niggas
because
got
I
y'all
don't
niggas shook out here right now. Like
no, the reason why is because I don't want to expose women to the manosphere, or I don't want to expose people to them because it's toxic shit. They don't need to listen to that shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all be shook, fam. Like
it's not. I'm not shook. It's too toxic.
If these niggas got to go and they in the way and they're the biggest problem, blah, 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 shouldn't you be identifying them and sending their channels over to Brownsville so you can go step on them niggas?
I don't think so. I think Brownsville is handling it the way that he sees fit.
Oh, okay. For people to just, cause see, that's what I'm saying. I think that too is the kind of the difference in understanding, because if you can just sit in your location and say, the R.I.M bros, they're this, they're that, and people sit around and say, okay, well, yeah, they scared to challenge you. Okay, but you ain't going where these people actually are either. You're in your safe space, and in your safe space, a lot of times people ain't even gonna come and challenge you there because they don't want to get muted, kicked off, dropped, all that type of shit. So we're not being honest about it. You're not pulling up on niggas to have these conversations for real. You sitting in your safe space where the women are and saying you want to have a conversation. Sugar Bum said I'm hating. No, I'm speaking from experience. Remember I pull up to a nigga channel and say, why you disrespecting my sisters, hoe ass nigga? It's a difference, right? So I'm more so asking about how this shit done. So if we saying it's the same thing, just sitting on your channel and saying, hey, I love you sisters, versus why you hoe ass niggas keep disrespecting my sisters. If y'all see that the same way, cool. I don't. And that was the challenge earlier. That's hypocrisy. Tommy right here, my nigga, you ain't popping off. Like y'all niggas chilling, bro.
Yeah, look, man. Look, see, that's one thing y'all can't take from Taz. Taz gonna approach anybody and everybody. Yo, what's up with that? What's up with that? What's up with that? And he gonna have a conversation. It makes sense. It makes sense. He's like, all right, bro, it's good. But he not gonna bypass at all.
Yeah, it's okay. So it's a style difference. You know what I mean? And so I don't have an issue with that because, again, like I said, I'm not beefing with him. I have no issues with him, but somebody has to be challenged in terms of who you calling out. Who the hell are these red pill incel manosphere? Let's put some names on these niggas.
Yeah,
and that's you know what I'm saying. That,
but when they pop up, they identify themselves. I mean, but after they get to talking, they pretty much unravel who they are.
Say a few things and then
but they pull up. I mean, they pull up and they have an issue with the acronym. Nobody called them that till they pulled up. Nobody would have known. Nobody would have said anything. If you identified yourself as a R.I.M bro, you came up and said, I'm against this. Why are you calling us this? So these men are calling up and identifying.
That's a fair point. Because there's been no specific.
Who did that?
Yeah, I don't know.
There's a few brothers who went over on Sharon's channel questioning, well, what's the R.I.M bro?
No, because the cat I heard on there before I got on a couple days ago, he was telling Sharon he didn't know what he was talking about with the red pill and the incel and the manosphere, and that they all different, and y'all was trying to bombard him like he was wrong, and he wasn't.
I'm not sure if I was there for that particular show.
I think his name was Reaper or something like that, but y'all end up kicking him off because he was trying to explain you looping us all together, and we don't even rock with no incels like that. So he was trying to have the conversation.
But there's 3 different groups. We're not saying that all the men are incels, or all the men are red pill, or all the men are manosphere. That's not it.
But wait,
some of these men fall in one of these particular categories.
But Reaper was explaining that those are 3 different sets of men.
Yeah,
So-
they are. They just happen to be called rim bros. When black men call black women Keishas, nobody bets a fucking eye and says, "Well, that Keisha is different from that Keisha."
You got to be
'cause she a
careful saying that
nerdy.
type of shit.
She a
when I'm
nerdy
around.
Keisha,
I don't
or
call that
she's
shit.
a strag, or
I called that shit more
she's
than
a bonobo,
Paz
whatever.
called
The
that
fuck.
shit more out than any of these bitches on this platform. So you can miss me with that shit. I ain't never called black women no Keishas. And
I never
to your
said
point
that
earlier,
you did. I
I
never
forgot all
said that
about that
you
shit.
did. I said rim bros.
You was riding for
I
that
never
earlier.
said that you said anything,
Hold
Taz.
on, fam. Yeah, you did.
Stop putting words in my mouth.
Yeah, you did. Earlier, you accused me of saying bonobos, as if that didn't come from Princella in her flock. I just kept saying it when they stopped, but that didn't come from me. She's the one who told women to go be like bonobo apes and shit.
To identify black women.
She did.
But
black
still carrying a flame. Nothing wrong with that. If that's what you do, that's what you do.
I don't even say that word no much. I actually kind of forgot about that word, but I actually only used it for her group.
Okay. I mean, okay. Power to you. So that's what we're using the rim bros for. So we're doing the same thing.
Did I ever call you a bonobo?
I never called you a rim bro.
You was kind of close earlier, man.
I never called you that. I haven't called you that, and I wouldn't call you that because I've never seen you really in the manosphere, red pill, or incel spaces.
Give her a chance, Taz. She gonna hit you with something. It's just
I've never seen you in those spaces, so I can't label you that.
Oh yeah, I used to be in them spaces often.
But used to, not so that was before. I've only been here about 2.5 years.
Yeah, it's been different since then. That's why I say the Kevin Samuels thing kind of changed the space.
Yeah. I think that's about when I came in. So I never really paid attention to you or what you do, because you weren't really in any of those spaces.
But I'm just saying now that the incel niggas and whatnot, they would be a whole different group than them red pill cats. And so I do think when you're just throwing it out there, you kind of just it sounds ignorant to the facts. And I think that's what, you know what I'm saying? That's why most men ain't acknowledging it.
I completely understand it, but it is 3 different groups: red pill, incel, manosphere men, those no good suckers.
No good brothers.
No good brothers.
See, so I actually think it's heavily entertaining that he like that stuff is funny. I'm not gonna lie. But so my question to you is, if he starts calling out women, right? If he starts saying, "Look, fellas, y'all right. I do need to be a little bit more balanced. You know, I'm gonna call the brothers out for what y'all do is wrong, but I'm about to start calling the ladies out too." Will he get the same admiration?
No.
Sexy Red?
No comment.
So
fine, Aaron. Fine. Maybe not as much.
Yeah, it ain't the same.
It's not.
I'm glad you was honest about that, Sexy Red. I'm glad you was honest about that.
Sexy Red got to be honest over here, Taz.
Come on, Aaron. They know what I can't come up here again. Then
they know what I do.
This is bad. This is bad. This is making me look bad, man.
No, they listen. When the show in, and you'll go on Sharon's show in the morning because it's one of the best morning shows we got.
Facts.
When that happened, you gonna go up there, strut up there, and they gonna be like, "Sexy,
oh shit,
you almost got us in trouble. He almost caught us. You can't let that happen no more." Them brothers is sharp because
I have let you down.
See, they don't know. Like you got to be careful with the sharp.
I got fired on my day. I got fired.
Yeah, if you ain't careful with the smart brothers, we might get us in trouble. Let us keep focusing on the low bottom feeders and keep picking on them. That's what they gonna tell you, and you can be like, "I got you, I got you."
So,
I'm just gonna shut up.
Let me ask you a question, Aaron. So, given the argument that's made by Sharon in Brownsville, which I actually agree with, that we need more spaces like that, even if we is calling it pandering.
Yep.
Do you think that a space like that is necessary despite what might come of it? You know what I'm saying? Because again, it doesn't necessarily have to end negatively. It could not end. It could, you know what I'm saying, end up being one of the best channels women ever went to or whatever. But do you think that type of space is necessary? Because I actually do. I just wish it wasn't so over the top and pandering, but I do think that type of space is necessary. What do you think about that?
Totally is necessary. Because we need a space where women feel comfortable enough to actually speak, because we like the male female dynamics. Let's just be honest. Men like to be around women like to be around men. And most of the women that go on the panel is extremely content. Like they want to battle, they want to fight it out. Ain't none of them up there soft spoken and kind. That like they are not like they.
So
up
I'm
there,
not like that, Aaron.
They want you love smoke. You just little.
That's not true. I
You
am not
you
a
with all the smoke.
smoky
You will go
person.
drag somebody on your channel in a heartbeat. Okay,
That's not true. I have turned my life around.
You will drag somebody in a heartbeat.
I've turned my life around. I'm not doing it no more.
Man,
I'm out the game.
You will drag somebody in a heartbeat. But let me finish answering our task question. I got my guy Real Pookie in the back. Let me bring him up. But yeah, I'm 100% supportive of them having that space for women. Because that's what. But ultimately, what people got to understand is that what drives the men over to the channel as well, because they're going to want to be amongst the women that are the contentious, the one that do argue back, the ones that don't just go along, because they want to be able to prove that these women aren't as smart or they're just as foul and disrespectful as they claim they to be, and then they do stuff like that. So I think that Sharon does a good job of creating the conversation, managing it, and exploring it, and he makes sure everybody kind of have a good time. So I think it's extremely necessary. I'm with you. I still recognize look like for example, right? I think I had a clip of Iz and what's her name going at it, Brownsville going at it for just a moment, right? And this is what Iz said.
Women are free and exempt from any accountability or any autonomy of their own self or their own fruition. That is problematic, right? Because we know that as human beings, we all have flaws, we all make mistakes. So the thing about it is when you talk in the absolutes are, when I say absolutes, I'm talking about, well, you know what I'm saying, kind of my queen, sister, goddess, mother of the earth, queen, God, earth, mother, you can't do no wrong, my sister, you are the twilight of every man's eye type situation. Is like, all right, man, come on, fam. That's the type of sentiment.
Yeah, that's the type of sentiment that men have. What? All
shut up, nigga. Hey, shut up, nigga. Let me shout out this queen, Sexy Red, the queen.
Thank you, King.
Okay. My bad, Aaron.
Nah, it's good. It's been a long time, Pookie. What's going on, brother? You good?
Oh no, I'm gonna violate you up here, but no, I'll never disrespect you like that. I want to hear what y'all got to say, because I see y'all reviewing the shit we've been going through for the last day and a half.
Yeah, no, we just chopping it up, man. I'm having a little fun. I didn't like how they was jumping tasks. I ain't gonna front. I think they didn't bring enough balance to that conversation because they was biased. People was compromised over there. They was not trying to make it a fair conversation. That's just my opinion. Okay, take for what you want. And I'm gonna have to say something about it. And then Brownsville said I'm basically I'm the leader of the asylum. So we gonna challenge that. Let him know that I'm a little bit different from what he thought. And then it also is fun because then they can go do what they do in the morning. So we just
Hey, hold on.
Red is MVP. Sexy Red, the MVP. Go ahead, Pookie. What is it? Because I'm pretty sure you probably get booted over there. Every chance they get. Oh man. Oh,
can I?
Hey. It wasn't me, y'all. It wasn't me. It's his internet down in LA. But
the internet don't work good in the asylum.
That's wild. No. So I think they gonna keep that show rocking. They growing the show. It's a lot of fun. The women over there are the type of women you need on the show to make it interesting. The other women that are they're not that interesting. Let's be honest. And then the chat just take it over the top. Like the chat be wilding. They wow, disrespectful. And I'm gonna just be honest. There is some harboring of hatred for black men in that chat. Whether y'all see it or not, that's up to you. Yes.
What?
Absolutely.
Hatred. That's such a strong, very strong word there.
Absolutely.
What would make you say something? I
see what they say in the chat. The thing is, you can't trigger me, but the thing is, I still see what people say in the chat.
What they say? What isn't triggering you?
Well, it's not much gonna trigger me. It's just that we can do without black men. We don't need them around.
Man,
they good for nothing.
Who said that? Somebody said that?
Really?
No, I'm serious. I didn't see this.
Come on now.
Demanding respect.
I wouldn't say anything like that.
Come on now.
That'd be the problem, though.
I wouldn't say anything. I need a man. I definitely need a man. I would not say that.
The trolling.
Come on now. Like we all know what I got. My whole chat will start telling you. I don't even be caring about the names, right? Because
I love black men. I'm not about to disrespect black men like that.
But
some of y'all be disrespectful, and I got to put my foot on your ass. But that's different.
Here's the thing: I'm aware that certain people are saying things about women. So when women get in a space, they want their get back. I'm not mad about that, but sometimes it's like if it's wrong, it's wrong. You can't meet the wrong with the wrong. Like I can't say you can't do this, you can't say that foul stuff, and then me go and do it. One of us have to uphold a level of some standard. Like, nah, that's a little below the belt. I won't go that far, but I'll say this. They willing to go overboard too. If you say this about black women, I say this, that. And I'm like, okay, I mean, but then they will assert that to almost all of the black guys.
I don't really see that in the chat, Aaron. I have to disagree with you on that. I don't see it. I'll be looking, but I haven't seen where black men ain't shit. I've never seen it. I'll be observing because I wouldn't be there if they were saying that, Aaron.
But see, this is the thing. The one thing I love about the internet is that it opened up the door for y'all to be introduced to black men that are extremely brilliant, well-mannered, intelligent, behaved, and y'all start to see that it's more frequent than not. And a lot of times I remember people like, wow, I love this space so full of black people, so dope black people. Like it's amazing. Because a lot of times people don't have access to those people. They're not in those atmospheres and those spaces because a lot of those men are smart enough to not be in spaces that endanger them and put them in an area where they won't be successful. So y'all don't see those guys. Y'all think they're non-existent, but I hate
and I made that assumption when I first came into these spaces. Oh, these are respectful men. These men deserve respect. But the more that you listen to them and the more that you see in their chat, they don't really respect women. They don't even respect themselves half the damn time. But I start realizing that this isn't the space that I should be around. So I slowly backed away. Very slowly.
Literally, me and Cheeky pretty much we lead our whole group on these panels. No, nobody says that about me and Cheeky. Nobody. And he runs.
I've been in the wrong spaces. I was going through something. So now I want to be around men who want to hold women accountable, but in a respectful manner. I appreciate that.
That's how it's gonna always be over here. One of my favorite people is Voice of Venus. Everybody knows that.
Shout out to her, yeah.
But she knows if she come over here, she gonna get that work with love. She gonna get that work.
Always talking it.
She know. Just like all my ladies that come over here know they gonna get that work. But it's gonna be love. Because I'm not in it for like I don't have time to have no hatred or no hating toward nobody. We here to have some fun. We here to have some fun. We here to spark conversations. That stuff don't benefit nobody at all, honestly. And you don't look good disrespecting women, especially if it's not warranted. And the question then you say is, well, when is it ever warranted? There are situations where women will take advantage of a guy that won't pop off, right? And Taz will tell me like, look here, little bro, I got this. Yo, see, and he be like, I don't play that. So like, so that's what it is. It's just like, it's a balance to it. It's just a balance to it. Y'all know which guys to have the conversations with, and y'all know which guys where it's going to go up and it's going to be super contentious. and then y'all know which one's gonna build it out, and y'all get to pick and choose. Y'all do. Y'all like
what I appreciate is that I don't feel like I was baited on here to be antagonized or for a reaction. That's what I appreciate.
I design my shows as if nobody's gonna come on it. To be perfectly honest, I design my shows as if nobody's gonna come on the show. I got to be able to navigate it by myself if I have to. So I have no idea who will come up. I don't like to put people in my thumbnails. I think sometimes it can be a little disrespectful.
Kind of tacky too.
Yeah, so it's just not my thing, right? That's not a motive that I have. But if we cool, like I said, me and Brownsville cool, me and Sharon cool. So I put their name in the title, mess around with a poke there, here and there, have some fun. But if I have a problem with you, if I don't like you, I'm probably not gonna mention you, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my motto. Like I don't really give no light to people that I never want to have a conversation with. We never gonna speak anyway, so I don't do that. But to me, my shows is fun. My shows is fun. We had a conversation. It's not no hate. It won't go anything past this day. I won't do a show about how you did this, and that. So I think it's good.
I'm reforming myself. I'm trying to do better, y'all. I really am.
They telling me you trying to trick me. They saying you not really reformed. They saying you trying to set me up. They saying you trying to set me up to jab, bing, bing. You trying to jab, get me to the corner and knock me out. Come on, sexy.
No,
don't do it to me.
I have no intention of doing so. I don't have no reason. You're not poking and prodding and treating me like crap. So
why do y'all act like that? See, I watch the shows now. Now it don't be every time that the guys force something out of you. It just be sometimes y'all want to say something. Sometimes a lady just say, I want to let some frustration off, and I'm gonna sling this over there at you. Why y'all act like it's always the men that initiate it? Why do y'all do that? Why can't y'all acknowledge? Look, sometimes I just felt like talking my talk. PH Diva went off on me in a joking, loving way, because me and PH Diva got a good relationship. And she's like, this ain't, look, you ain't home playing. I'm like, PH Diva, wow. She's, you know what I mean? So look, yeah, she like to throw her. She gonna do what she do. Y'all know what y'all do over there. Stop acting like y'all need a man to come up there and say something mean for y'all to jump off the ledge. Y'all be going off.
Well, I like to wait personally.
Mm-hmm.
That way somebody can't be like, see. Nah, I like to wait.
Nah, yeah, we know what y'all be doing. Taz be seeing the that's one thing about Taz. He gonna chill in the chat for a minute. He gonna peep the scene. He like, man, let me see what this about. Let me get the feel for it. And then he like, no, let me go up on the panel. That's what he do. That's what
I've gotten so good lately though. Like I'm starting to slip back into my old ways of getting on panels and getting in every goddamn conversation. I was doing good for a while. I got to get away from this shit again, bro. I was doing great not getting this shit. Bro.
I got to slow down. I don't want to warm out.
Dragging you in it. You know why, Taz? Because they be like, Taz, what up? And then you like, dang, they didn't saw me in the chat. I was
on a host panels. I think hosting panels is like the most annoying shit ever. Yep. But the interaction on panels is, you know what I'm saying? That's good shit. Yeah, I enjoy the interaction, but dog, I don't want to be no fucking host.
It's bro, I'm telling you, like, paying attention to all this, make sure it's not fun. That's why I go to the away games when I can. I don't have to press no buttons. I don't have to make sure let me just get in, do what I do and dip. It's the best feeling ever. But at the same time, you got to make sure you got your home arena though, because sometimes, Taz, they say something and they might try to not let you get your words out. So you might have to go, you know what I'm saying, head to the spot, and cook up. That's just the case. That's what happened with Iz in Brownsville was having a back and forth. I guess Iz got booted off and Iz cooked up a streak. So me personally, I don't know. I don't. If I get booted off the panel, I'm probably not gonna go live while the stream is live.
I don't like.
I don't. And I'm not saying he did that for a fact. I'm just.
Oh saying, yeah. I don't think so.
But
I think he waited actually.
Yeah, I think that's how you like keep some or even start some bullshit. Because that's why I didn't even. I ain't even really trying to review videos and break down and none of that shit. Like unless it becomes completely necessary. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, I do think that's how you start some shit. Yes. Let me break this down because of this conversation. And I said this and he said that. I don't think you can do that without offending somebody or stepping on some toes and whatnot. So
Aaron. Like today.
Look, I don't walk in fear. So this is the thing, right? So the thing is, how you talk about somebody matters. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just dragging somebody, disrespecting them, saying little, it's like, yeah, somebody gonna be offended, right? Especially if they didn't get a chance to respond to you, right? But if you just talking about this, you disagree with this, that we can all talk to each other respectfully. Like, Taz don't agree with anything any one person say all the time. He can respectfully, like, yo, dog, I don't agree with that. Like that, Taz do that all the time. No, I don't agree with that, fam. So I think people overboard it, right? They try to like throw mud on you and then like kind of clean it up and make it look good. That's never my intentions. My intentions to have fun, mess around, enjoy, and then that. If I have a problem with somebody, I'm probably just not gonna talk to them. To be honest with you, I don't see the need to discuss somebody if you guys not gonna plan on having a relationship or a conversation. Just for me, I wouldn't do no stream about nobody. But I've always been like that. It's like, we ain't cool, we ain't gonna have I'm not gonna talk about you.
Yeah, I meddled in some business I shouldn't have.
Yes,
So.
you be causing trouble, sexy red.
Yeah,
We know how you do.
yeah. So I feel bad about that, but I'm trying to be, a bigger person and do good.
A lot of
and
people
bring happiness to people.
They forget that I ran the Fight Club. This the crazy thing about people. They forget. Like, you think screaming and yelling at me is going to work? That's not gonna work.
Oh yeah, no, that's
yeah. So no, they forget that. But man, it's craziest couple years ever, man. But yeah, I think well, hold on, somebody said, yeah, I try to be like Tab, just sit back and chill though. I try to sit back and chill and just listen. But a lot of streams I'll be missing, so I'll be missing some of them. Jalen, what up?
Oh, what up, man? How you doing today?
You late to the show. You come here to talk about the show, you come here to troll us.
I just come here to talk to the show. I ain't come here to troll.
Okay.
I ain't seen Jalen in a minute.
Hey, Jalen.
Yeah. But so now, yeah, bro. The question now is, how does Brownsville go about how he interacts with people? I think Brownsville get a real kick out of these conversations. I think Brownsville be sitting at home laughing like, I got him. I truly think he's just doing this to screw with people. This is my
think so? I think he's genuine.
I don't think he's trying to get.
I think he's genuine.
I don't think. Okay, so the thing about men is men know men, right? So men kind of know, like,
that's not true. That's not true.
Men know men. So men kind of know, if I talk to Taz a certain way, he's not going to respond the way that I would want if I talk to him a certain way. And he kind of know same thing with me or another person. You think the message that Brownsville is pushing out, the messenger, you think that's going to be conducive of something positive from the men?
Yes.
What do you see?
Yeah, what do you see changing? What do you see coming out?
I see now that men, when they join Sharon's panel, they are more respectful to the queen.
As a joke. I mean, I'm you know what I'm saying?
So they're being disingenuous. These men are being disingenuous with their respect towards the queen.
When most of these
terrible.
Niggas
what kind of men are they then?
I'm just
what kind of men would even come up to joke with women and be about being respectful?
Like a lot of the queen shit
I don't think that's funny
right now is to mock that. Niggas only
I don't think that's funny, Taz.
To mock it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's funny because I know that women know. I know that you know. Like, y'all just having fun with this shit. And you know what I'm saying? Like,
being genuine.
Goddamn well women don't care about that queen shit. Like, just 2 years ago, women were saying, stop calling me a queen. You ain't got no kingdom, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't kings. Y'all ain't built shit.
That is true. But still, I said that shit too. Don't call me a queen. But still,
I've been around.
It is nice to hear. It's nice. Well, because I mean, it is nice to hear though. It is nice
man, y'all ain't serious about that shit. I just don't think y'all serious about that shit.
I like when the men come up and they I do like when they mock him, because maybe it'll rub off on him.
Well, that's what I think that's what Aaron kind of alluding to. He's saying it's not going to, and it hasn't. Like, Like men aren't really receptive to that part of the message. They more so mocking it.
Wait till they see a sundress walking down the street. Hey, Queen, how you doing? Good to see you.
Nope. Not gonna happen.
Yep.
Jack,
All it
that's
takes
you.
is one good sundress. They queening it up.
Yeah, I don't know. So, Jack, you got a lot of commotion back there. Mute yourself and get your background. No, so no, it's nothing's gonna.
The sundress not gonna do it.
No, I this is my honest opinion. Us men kind of know, like if Taz go, yo, I'm trying to holler at you this day. He kind of already know. I don't think homie really gonna respond that way to this or this, that. Men know men. I don't think how he's talking in the mess. He's hoping something positive comes from it with the men. I just don't. You believe that he actually believes, like, yeah, you know, the men gonna listen to what I'm saying. R.I.M. bros, you're no good son. Like he's like they gonna listen and follow what I'm saying or try to understand because I'm talking like you think that's
It
really
got their attention. It's got the men's attention.
That's not my question. It's not about getting a man's attention. If you want to, you can get a sundress and get a man's attention if that's what your claim is.
I don't. I'm overweight.
The outcome, what is hope from it, and it has nothing to do with getting better men from it, because it's to show women how to revere them, or was it deference? I don't know what the word he was using, and things like that. There's no way any men believe that something is going to come beyond the fact that just it's a lightweight kind of pandering / trolling type of thing. Nobody really sees it anything different than that.
Well, it's better than being called a B word every 10 seconds. I appreciate that. But I see what you're saying.
And Voice of Venus was here the other day. She was like, yeah, I like what he said. We know why y'all like it. Me, Taz, we know why y'all like the message.
We know because we know that y'all not gonna do it. We know that. Thank you.
Because
we appreciate thank you.
I ain't gonna do Queen, fam. Like I might do Sis, but Queen is like
Sis is fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
There's
nothing wrong.
Nah, man. Like I say, I'm from the space where black men and women what they was shitting on the king and queen shit because it was kind of the conscious community shit. So you know what I'm saying? It's this acceptance of that language and watching people who was just using that as a talking point, man. Like Cynthia gone, shit done went crazy. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers doing whatever now. I see it. You know what I'm saying? Cause now it's yes, we're queens. All right. I'm just watching.
I love watching the men crash out over this shit though. I can't lie. I love watching them crash out.
The men are not
R.I.M bros.
Why do you think the men are crashing? Like, why do y'all?
They are, because it's the acronym alone that's killing them.
I didn't know. So are men doing like are manosphere men doing videos about it?
I think it's trickling in slowly. I'm noticing they want to know.
They are not going to do no videos. Stop it.
Not yet. I got to do more videos because I've done 2 so far. I've done 2 or 3.
Unless he specifically say who he's talking to, I don't think they're gonna be like, yeah, let me just.
The manosphere is dead though. I mean, it's kind of dying.
Okay, so then he talking to nobody then.
I don't know because they keep pulling up to Sharon's show.
Well, you can't have it both ways.
I can have it all ways, sir. I'm a woman. Do it out, please. I'm a queen.
I actually
peace and love to the queens.
That's what they said. That's the problem.
The queens.
That's the problem. They think they can do whatever they want.
They rebuild them though, fam. That's what I see. I don't think they're just dead.
I got something to say, bro.
Go ahead, Jalen.
All the pandering stuff goes on, and guess what's going to happen? These women will still turn on you.
Yeah, they will.
I learned my lesson, bro.
Oh. Also, yeah. I don't have the clip up here, but actually I probably do have it with the back and forth between Brownsville and right. In Brownsville, I told you can't just be getting on these panels saying anything because that's how they'll clip you up, they'll do all kind of things. All right. Told you be careful because I heard you tell that you never call these women God. But you call PH Diva goddess. which is a deity, which is a God. So you gotta be careful. You can't be saying, I don't be calling these women God.
To be fair, that's in their name. Supreme
Does not matter.
Goddess.
Does not matter.
I mean, they try to be overly technical now, so you know what I'm saying.
See what I mean, Taz? That's what I'm
y'all are
saying.
so.
Look, that's the thing about making them type of statements. Like, if we being technical, you know, Aaron is right. But if I have to be honest about the conversation, okay, I get it. It's in her name. So that's kind of what happened to me earlier. That's what I'm saying. It depends on how you decide to take it. And some people won't even acknowledge the other side, though. There are two sides to thoughts, and people only want to take the
y'all
one.
calling old boy a president. Ain't nothing about him a president. But y'all got a problem with somebody calling her goddess. Yeah, Aaron, don't go off camera now.
Nobody has no problem with it. I love PhD, but I ain't got no problem with it.
I'm talking about that president dude.
He don't do it.
That president guy.
If
What's his damn name?
If you
that
break
nigga
it
do not
down,
need to be not. I'm president. He ain't president of nothing. Degeneracy.
I don't know.
President of degeneracy.
I don't know what you're talking about right now.
I'm messing.
Yeah, I don't know about this degeneracy stuff. Remy, don't come in here trolling. Okay, I'm not reaching. See,
I said that, Remy. See, I said she said.
I just want to know what the reach is, because everything I say is from my experience being overly supportive of women on social media. Everything I say is from experience.
Remy,
I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm gonna mess around and drop the link just for you, Remy. You keep on messing with me. Keep on messing with me, Remy. I'm gonna drop the link just for you. You better leave me alone. That's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, man, y'all and see, Sexy Red is enjoying this. I've been seeing what they've been talking about lately. I've been watching. Okay. My Reed in there. She been acting up lately. She going against Jack. You know, I'm watching her.
I'm innocent.
Everybody, okay. I ain't never seen my Reed have an argument with nobody, okay. But I've been watching. I'll be watching, so I'll be seeing what's going on. And you next
just be watching me be innocent and minding my business.
That's you. So when you go to the show tomorrow, and I want to hear look in that chat and see what they be saying about the brothers. And if you even dare say they didn't say nothing like that, man, you won't, man. Lee will tell you. Listen, Lee will tell you.
Unlike Lee. How do you go from talking shit like you just 2 days ago saying how men need to be brothers? Then you come here playing with me though? That's what's wrong with y'all niggas, bro. That's what's wrong with Brownsville. He don't acknowledge shit like that. Now, just a couple days ago, everybody need to be brothers, but then now today you coming in and saying I'm somebody's what? My nigga, y'all niggas crazy, bro. I'm different, fam. I just point that shit out. I ain't even gonna drag you, fam. You a bitch. I just leave it at that. That shit lame. Yeah, I don't owe that nigga shit, bro. Why do niggas need lawyers, bro? Talk to me, bro. I don't want to talk to niggas representatives, fam. That's what happened earlier. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he hiding behind these representatives when he know the conversation he was having. So y'all keep trying to represent. I'm gonna be here. Like I ain't going nowhere, fam. Like any given moment that you want to represent him, you can, or he can represent himself. I ain't took shit from that nigga. I don't owe him shit. And if anything, he owe me, nigga. Fuck.
Yeah, you know you can't argue with the chat, Taz. Come on now, you know that the chat is undefeated.
But it was just him specifically because he came on to a panel the other day talking about how we all need to be brothers. And we all need to this, and we all need to that, right? But then when it's you get an opportunity, or you think you have an opportunity to talk shit, you do from the chat. Your business suit, Brian. Come explain to me how I'm wrong.
Why you want to invite him up here and cause commotion? We was having calm conversation. If you know, Taz, if you invite this man up here, y'all not gonna be civil. I know
it ain't gonna be civil. Invite him up.
I know
what,
you and him.
You know what, Aaron? My history,
come on up here, brother.
On this platform
talk
is
it out.
When you accuse me of something, I'm always civil. I only get uncivil when you start the bullshit. If you accuse me of something, I'm right here every time.
Oop, I put the link in the chat. Sorry. Oops.
See, man, look, you messy. Man, Sexy Red is messy.
I didn't do it, but I was gonna do it. I just want to see what she was gonna say first.
Hey,
hey, you know something?
Oh no! Oh, I don't
all
got
that
a rich.
protecting
Damn it.
all that protecting black women's gone out in style now. Fuck that.
You don't believe in protecting black women?
For what? These same black women turned on black men. Look what they did to Tash. They turned on him.
But not all of them.
Like, no, most of them. Most of them did.
But okay. Some of them deserve protection. I can't say all of anybody because some people don't deserve, I ain't gonna front. But just in a general sense, there ain't nothing wrong with having a back or having some levels of protection. You ain't got to go all out the window with things, but some level is fine. They still women. Still women.
Yeah.
I'm a lady.
So here's the thing, right? Brownsville said he was watching my show and he said the voice of Venus. She was basically coming to his defense, trying to praise him so he can continue to come on a panel and say peace and love to the queens. And they want him to keep saying that. So she came up here like, I like his message and all this. And then she got into a back and forth with Red Pill. And he said, oh, the men just sat there and let them go at her. Because you see, you made a statement about watching clips and just making assumptions. They have a history of going at it with each other. Once people got a history of going at it with each other in space, you got to let people get it out. That's just the case. You can't be jumping in. They be sending shots at each other in the chat, and they've been doing it for months now. So there was a reason why there was no level of breaking that situation up. If you see other women who don't do that stuff at all, guys will step in like, nah, that ain't cool. So that part, like, yeah, I'm going to let it slide because you new to the space. So you don't know what's going on.
So does Jack want to talk about the video and that audio and all of that shit again, or is it cool to just say we cleared that up?
No, just bypass that. We got people who want to be messy and continue to bring up.
Well, maybe he might not. Me and Aaron have. That's that. Like I appreciated the fact that he was willing to have a discussion with me. So that can stay there.
So y'all squash that.
Want to bring that up?
Y'all squash that? Okay. I think your phone went out a little bit.
Yeah, that's not a situation as far as I'm concerned. I talked to Aaron about it. I like he said, if I have something to say, I say it. I said it to him. So
if we tried to hold everybody accountable,
dead, like you know what I'm saying, but I don't know if Jack may not know, you know what I'm saying, but as far as I'm concerned, that situation with him, you know what I'm saying, but
if we tried to hold everybody accountable in this space, everybody would be a hypocrite for sure. You just can't. It's just no way around.
No.
Yeah.
You can attempt to hold everybody accountable.
You can't. How can you hold somebody accountable?
It's to the things that's probably. Well, look, I agree to that. It's the internet, right? But the accountability could be this: you can't come on my panel.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't gonna rock with anybody that lets you on their panel. Now, if that's how strong you stand behind something, you got to do it. I think there's inconsistencies there with people. They not really ready to do all that.
Yeah, I agree.
Absolutely can to a certain degree. You can have a boundary where you're like, nah, but at the same time, you present the conversation.
Yeah,
you present the conversation. So I don't think anybody can truly hold nobody accountable on the internet. We can just press the X button, leave me alone, come back the next day, troll, change our avatar, pick a different name. But if something is just you vehemently against and they violate and they continue to do it, you check them, they won't stop. You shouldn't associate with them. They shouldn't be able to go anywhere that you at. They shouldn't be on your spot. And I think there's some levels you can do. I just think that what it will require is you really to stand and sometimes stand alone, which is a lot of battles that people have to take. Truthfully.
So do you view like doing the video, putting somebody's name in the title and the whole nine? Do you view that as any level of accountability, like the call out itself?
It depends what the purpose was. If you couldn't get in contact with them, and so you like, bro, we got to talk about this. I mean, if you did it to build upon a relationship or just destroy them, it just depends on the intentions, right? I don't believe that if I put somebody's name in or put somebody's picture in a thumbnail and I put like an axe there or I put something wild crazy next to them, that's gonna go positive. if I put them in a thumbnail with a question mark next to them and I say, hey, we got to talk about this, might go a different way. So it's all about what you do and how you conduct yourself, because you might violate somebody as opposed to trying to solve the problem and address it. You might just violate them and you never get past that step. So it just depends. But I don't like to tend to put people face in a thumbnail because they may not want to be on the internet. Like I wouldn't put Brownsville face on my thumbnail. He may not want to be plastered.
Pookie face on the. Let me ask you this though, Aaron. Let me ask you a question. Do you not just hear conversations around this space and be like, this nigga dumb. Fuck him. Let me shit on him.
So for me, I do think there are some people that are not very smart. But at the same time,
they might have made the egregious argument where it didn't make sense. Don't have to be that you think they're not smart.
True. Okay. So the thing is, it's the internet. It can happen to anybody. I look at how many times it happens. Like, okay, because you got to like, okay, somebody like sometimes you blurt something out like sexy red, and then you like, oh, but I didn't mean that. But if somebody
wait up,
my bad, that was a Freudian slip. So it's like sometimes if you start seeing it be a habit or a consistent, then you be like, okay, this person might be a problem. But a one-time thing on the internet, anybody can get caught up on the internet. Anybody can be taken this way or that way. So I don't really overly pass judgment, but I think when people threaten kids, they disrespecting people's family, and then you like, yo, don't do that no more. And they're like, all right, cool. And then they keep doing it, It's like, all right. It can become problematic. But I think that people aren't going to hold people accountable based upon solely if other people ain't gonna do it too. Because if I say you can't come on my panel, right? But then the other person lets you on their panel and their show is rocking, then they losing out on views or stuff like that. And people care way more about views than some other people do. Like I don't care none about views. So it's not something that appeals to me.
Let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
You know when you let me always too loud in the background because I'm outside.
You good?
Yeah, it's all love, Jack. It's over, fam.
When Fight Club went away, a lot of motherfuckers, yeah, unleashed the Kraken.
Yes.
You unleashed the Kraken on motherfuckers. It was a lot of motherfuckers who shouldn't have shows. It was just, you know what? It's no Fight Club. I think Fight Club bottled a lot of the aggression in this sector up.
Yep.
Where we knew Friday, Saturday, we can get it out. So we didn't have to continuously go Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, the whole week.
Yeah. So I think the problem with that is with Fight Club is like people knew what they was going there for. It wasn't heavy in grudge holding because they like, we going here to act up and act a fool. But when people had their own channels and you blindside them with stuff, people wasn't expecting that. So they pop up and they like, dang, Taz, you did a show about me? Like, dang, out of nowhere, what's up? Like, that's what I'm saying. That's what they get mad at. So
Fight Club was the space that contained niggas who probably shouldn't have had shows. Fight Club was like, nah, get it off on Fight Club.
Yeah.
It seems like Fight Club now is like all those channels just separate as content creators. So I think that's where some of the fake little beefs and shit start to they become profitable, because now as an individual content creator, that beef has to carry on. If you're going on Fight Club, you can stay on topic and whatnot, but as a content creator, it becomes content to quote unquote beef at times. So it's kind of fucked up.
So the difference is with Fight Club, it's super neutrality. I can get it. Anybody can be booted off. Ain't nobody safe over there. Ain't nobody.
Survive.
Anybody can get it. So when you go on somebody else's channel, it's like, I can't be booted off. Taz talking to me crazy. My audience, they gonna boot him off, but I can't go nowhere. You see what I'm saying? It's like, so with Fight Club, it's like, you pull up over here, anybody can get it. Like, so people really viewed it as a neutral ground where there's no like loyalty to nobody, really. Anybody with the smoke. And people enjoyed that because that was, you can't get your audience to terrorize me, and you can't have this advantage. And it was just like a huge arena, And I just will open the front door, and it's like we all can go in there, and it's like it is what it is. And so I think that's the unique thing that no longer exists, because now there's a hierarchy on everybody's channel.
That's a fact.
So
That
I think that's the biggest difference.
That's kind of should you would think people have more respect for each other since they kind of came from the same space, but it's kind of just turned into and blended into what was already there in Black youth. The entire space here.
I would say this task because I was trying to explain this the other day. We are from the Fight Club sector. We don't necessarily know who the other people are outside of this sector. We know we know who each other is. I know Aaron know Pookie, and a bunch of other characters and very good contributors to the space. We don't know them outside of Fight Club. Y'all might, but a lot of us, the only way we know each other is because of the Fight Club space.
Yeah.
And my point is, when Fight Club went away, I think Fight Club contained a lot of this shit. It contained a lot of this shit. When Fight Club went away, it was just like, it's a free for all. All the niggas who think they can make channels and thought they was impressive, and I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that. And for a lot of them, it ain't working. This is why they go back to the foundation of, I'm gonna shit on niggas.
Yeah.
Fight Club style.
Or it might just be who they want to be. It might just be they like the concept is just a whole bunch of people at any time can pull up. I have a dope conversation. It can go left, right, any type of way. I think everybody kind of wants to duplicate that to a certain degree. They want to kind of take the best of the best and get rid of the worst of the worst. But like I tell everybody, it cannot be duplicated. That won't be able to be reinvented. Just won't be. And so people gonna try the best they can do, but it's not gonna work. It just ain't. And honestly, I don't think I could put it back together. I don't think I can get the whole crew. I don't think I could. So
why don't you think it will work?
Just because it was just so random. I'm not supposed, like, this is what people don't understand. I'm not supposed to be on the internet. I'm not an internet person. Yes, I have personality. Yes, I can speak well, but I'm not supposed to be on the internet. I'm not.
Yeah.
The only reason I'm here because Anton Daniels said, "Yo, you got to get a little social media presence. You got to," and because I'm a person that believes in action. Once information is disseminated, you have to act upon it. You can't just belabor the point of hearing information and not doing it, because that's how people don't advance in life. That's how they don't start businesses. That's how they just procrastinate. I'm one of those people that something's given, I put action to it so I don't regret it. But I'm not supposed to be here. And so with me, Thinking Man, JB, a ton of people, like it just organically processed. And then we cannot reorganically do that because everybody's life is in different spaces now and things like that. So I just don't foresee it possible. And I don't want to destroy what it meant to everybody, all the great nights, all the shows. I don't want to mess that up trying to do it just to make people happy.
So what you're saying is the niggas who made Fight Club popular because of their personalities shouldn't have a show just because you thought you got popping on Fight Club. Right?
So
yeah, no, nigga, nah. Some of these niggas not supposed to have shows, dog.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Their shows will drown out. They will get bored. They will just burn out. They'll give up eventually. So at some point, those shows will dissipate and go away. Because the energy and time that it takes to do this type of stuff day in, day out, weekly, it'll burn you out, especially if you have another life, family, kids, a job. So it'll fizzle out. But in the meantime, I'm happy everybody's just trying to do their thing, man.
True.
I really don't believe in no hate, man.
Also,
I want to say, look, before y'all
manuscript
get into it, though, and
Yes,
whatever gonna happen, I want to say thank you, Aaron O, for making me who I am on these spaces. Even though I'm not a YouTube content creator, you provided a space where you have always had a straight face, even when it was a lot of bullshit going on. I can say I paid attention to that. You know, the disagreements and the agreements, you made us possible. And I was talking to a group of people on another space, and they didn't understand that even Anton Daniel, whatever he provided, whatever space he provided for you, or however he encouraged, they did not want to acknowledge the fact that you was the foundation that made who we are, what we are today. So I say thank you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, thank you.
Peace to you, King.
You made me. Yeah, look. Thank you for making me valid in these spaces. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Vic, you got Lamar up here. What this nigga think?
Yeah.
I understand where he's coming from, because I wasn't like a big fight club. I looked over there. That nigga Aaron was the host, so you know what I'm saying. I can.
But Taz, I've been trying to. Taz, out of all the shit I used to tell you, I tell y'all, I said, yo, I'm Aaron. Do you think I'm a Fight Club nigga?
Yeah.
I'm asking y'all.
When do we? I think. Well, let's be honest. You're a Black House member. Like I'm just candid.
That okay? See,
but the notoriety comes from Fight Club.
That's a fact. But I wouldn't say I'm a Fight Club nigga. But I would say where niggas know me from is I can't stunt. It's Fight Club. It's a fight. So Taz, what I'm trying to tell you, it's a Fight Club sector. We know each other from Fight Club. None of us would know each other outside of the sector if it wasn't for Fight Club. Right, Lamar? Pussy?
Correct.
Yeah, you pussy.
I gotta chill, man. Honestly, guys, y'all gotta understand.
Lamar. That's my dude right there.
It really was a collective effort. Yeah, that's what y'all gotta understand.
But I wasn't a Fight Club nigga on a daily. It was this is why I don't say I was a Fight Club nigga. Because there was a lot of dudes who pulled up on Fight Club all the
Damn. Oh shit. I'm laid back because I was in the back of the chat.
Hey, so I will always give this to Fight Club Aaron O, because Fight Club, we all gained notoriety off of Fight Club. I wouldn't know Lamar if he didn't pop on Fight Club. I wouldn't know Vic, even if he was in the Black House. I wouldn't know him if he didn't pop up on. He held it down on Fight Club.
Yeah, man.
Fight Club was the shit for us. That was our stomping ground.
Dang, Ariel. Look, you know how many years there was? How many years ago there was? That's why I be telling people. People, look, when I pop up on.
Is this a nigga talking to me? Is this a nigga talking to me?
No,
niggas gotta survive. Hey, Lamar Black Attack gotta survive right now. Lamar survived. Fuck these niggas, right, Lamar?
I did survive.
Alright, okay, yeah.
Yeah, man.
You see how fun? You see the type of fun we can have? I'm on Sharon's show. Niggas come to Jay Prince show. Fatty show. We all come from here. This is our base. And I will ask you, why you not holding on to that, doggy?
I'm old, man. Like, yo, if y'all go back and watch the original clips, I was like 30 years younger. Y'all done took my youth from me. And people don't know, right? Because I'm like this in real life.
Niggas will do that.
when I'm dedicated to something, like I fixate on it, right? So people don't know, like I had to be at every show. I had to make sure I was there. I had to make sure people had a place to pull up, because people really don't know how many messages I would get sent. Like, yo, man, I need you. I appreciate you for having this spot. It's keeping me out. I got so many messages, and it meant a lot. So I took it personal that I had to show up and show in and day out for everybody. And you guys showed a lot of love. So it was well worth it. But man, oh man, oh man, I'm an old man now. I got grays coming in, and if I did not do that show, I would have no gray hairs. Okay, I would be 30 years younger.
How old are you, nigga? You 37, nigga.
I'm old.
Look,
You're 37. You supposed to have them.
You don't even know how many lives you saved by doing that show late at night, folks cracking up and cutting up, bro. The truck drivers, they appreciate you, bro. Because look, when I was popping them on down and I had downtime, I'm a truck driver, bro. We need this up and ante type conversations, the good, the bad, the ugly, the arguments, and everything. It keeps us focused while we heading down that road, making this money for our family. So I appreciate you, man. You stood on business, man. You handled your thing, though, bro.
Hey,
You
man,
handled it.
let's reminisce, Vic. Look at these new niggas up here, Jack and Jalen. You niggas gotta survive. What are these niggas doing up
Bro,
here?
what?
What you mean?
Nigga, what?
Nigga, survive, nigga. He see, he already know. I quit.
See
I
nothing, bro.
see what? See what?
See what, nigga?
What you talking about? What your views on anything?
Nigga, suck my dick.
Damn, you violated
No,
Pooh.
Damn,
Jalen. No,
say, dog. Hey,
You gotta
watch
survive.
the language.
Nah, this ain't
The
Fight Club.
language.
This ain't Fight Club.
Jalen, we can't start with
The
that.
language.
King Rooster. See,
I gave him a
The language, people.
No, we ain't gonna do that.
Yeah, he told me the SMC.
This ain't Fight Club
He
now.
told
Hold
me
on
the
now.
SMC. Why he think he like
This ain't
that?
Fight Club. Y'all
Yo,
saw,
you gotta say though,
y'all
Diddy
saw
have to say
Aaron.
that.
Y'all saw
Jalen, they
Yeah,
can't be a
Lee,
Y'all
this
want to
nigga
get
think
that
he
old
like that,
thing
Lee.
back. No,
These new
bro.
niggas.
No,
be
bro.
your first
Don't
These
mess
new niggas.
What?
These
What's that?
new
What?
niggas. They
Hold on.
think
That
they
can't be your
Lamar.
first
They think they
insult to a
like that.
man.
And
You
y'all
can't
want that
Nah,
invite
old
men
Lee.
to
thing
your
back.
genital. You can't
Lamar,
invite men to
Aaron,
your
they think
Nah,
they.
genitals.
stand down, Pookie. Stand
Nah.
down.
Let's get on that
And she
Pookie
Hey
come up
time.
here
yo,
with that.
Let's get on
Look,
this. See,
Jalen,
I
you
like
ain't
to
say
test
no
Ray,
niggas,
niggas.
bro.
Jalen,
So it's
I
all
like to
look
good.
what
test
you
niggas
did.
sometimes. Where your heart at?
See, there y'all go trying to age me again. I'm not doing it. Okay, give me a
that's all
second.
I'm saying.
I need to catch up on my super chats. One second, fam. Give me a quick second here. Cash Down Jack says, I've just been informed that my read is a real one. Yes, my read is my people. Says, dang it, another beef squash by mutual understanding. My read, I apologize a million times. I'd hit if you were single, blah, 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 blah. I'm mostly joking. My read really be one of the ones in Sharon's chat that supports me. Yeah, my read.
Yo. That's $100 super chat. Read that shit correctly. Go back and read. You said mad blah blah blah. Nah,
I
read that
told
shit
you that
correctly.
I don't have anything above fourth grade read
Let me
level.
read it. Go back.
No. We
No, don't
definitely
do it,
can't.
That's what it
Aaron.
said. It said blah blah blah.
We can't have you read it now, Pookie. Come on now, you destroy
I
the show.
mean, I'm
Cash
very
Out Jack
How
says,
would you like for me to read it?
He said,
okay,
blah, and then say all that blah 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 shit. It was mad other words in it.
Real Southern.
He skipped over that. Put it back.
Hold on.
O read it.
We gotta
I'm a
get
real Southern black man. We let Aaron
Yo,
O read
Vic,
it how
shut
he
the
read it.
fuck
Cause I ain't
up,
reading
bro.
nothing but these
Shut up.
It
Yo, Vic,
wasn't no
shut the
blah blah
fuck up.
blah in there, Aaron.
Pookie,
Stop
shut up.
it.
y'all know
You
why
two
the show
ignorant
had to
niggas.
end.
Yeah, no,
That's
read
how
it
baby
out.
daddy,
Nigga, you
y'all.
just dropped the hundo on it.
That's
Shut
how
the
baby
Read
fuck
it
daddy.
up.
correctly.
God damn
That's
it.
foul. That's foul,
Shut the
Aaron.
fuck up.
Put it back on the screen, Aaron. I'll read
LA
it. I
niggas,
can't read it.
LA and niggas and Mississippi niggas are some of the most retarded niggas out there.
I'm not from
That's
Shut
LA.
the
my
I
fuck
baby
ain't from
up.
it.
daddy, Aaron. He just a little crazy. That's
Shut
all.
the
Hey,
fuck up.
Aaron, throw the 100 ball back
God
out there. I'll
damn
read
it.
it.
Y'all gotta chill,
love
man.
you.
Aaron,
Hey,
do
Look,
it.
I got work in the morning.
Granville,
Okay.
I got a
We
love
all
for you
do.
right here.
We
Look.
Dog-
all do,
Yo,
nigga.
yo,
Do
yo.
it the
Shut
dumb
up.
way,
The
man.
nigga trying to read the super chats. He
This
trying to
nigga
read the fucking super
Let him
chats.
get
Shut the
to the
fuck up.
money.
Let the
Grandville.
man read the read. Look.
Let him get
Silence,
to the money,
nigga.
y'all.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. Mike ain't see the and I know they gon' blast.
Oh man. I don't know why y'all do this. Y'all in GBG territory. Y'all can't be acting up like this. Y'all know that. Dang. Now let me get to these super chats. Okay, Crashed Out Jack says, I'm just here to support Fight Club alum. That's all, yo. Okay. Jack says, damn it. I'm supposed to be enjoying my vacation. Where are you vacationing? Are you in the Bahamas? Okay. Because where are you getting this vacation with this internet and everything? Okay. Brownsville is another falsetto needed to rebuild black men. Brownsville has the religion. AO has the intelligence, logic. Anton has the marriage and money, and so on. Dang, how you over here just putting us all out on the fire. Okay, Crash Out Jack says, how long you going on tonight? I'll drop by later if I can. P.S. I'm broke. I got no money. I get no cheeks. Join the crew, man. I live under the interstate. Dang, you down bad. Also, I'm glad Taz has stopped calling my boy the P3DO. Hey, listen, man. Hey, he gotta do what he gotta do. Crashed Out Jack says Sharon does have the best morning show, no shots. Whoo-wee. He has one of the best morning shows. I can't say it's the best. It's a couple. Okay, all right. He got the best. All right.
There you go. Yeah, I was getting ready to say, no, come on,
it's
don't do that.
Between 1, 2, he up there.
Don't do Sharon like that.
I never do Sharon like that. But the very best out of all the shows that y'all watch.
What's the other shows? So we gotta find what are the other shows?
No, we can't call out names because they said they ain't calling out names.
Well,
Carl Anderson says, but no Bonobos. I don't know what that means. Versus Rim Bros. May the hate continue. I don't know what that stuff means. I'm really not a part of whatever thing.
Shout out to the Rim Bros.
Okay. Crashed Out Jack says, despite one of my last chats, Taz is still the GOAT. Yeah, that ain't gonna change. Crashed Out Jack says, sexy red, not soft spoken. She doing a corn bar baby voice. It's distracting, honestly, because real women don't sound like her. She sounds like my provider.
Actually, my voice sounds like this because I have a singing voice that I think I try to protect.
Don't start singing.
No, I'm not gonna sing. I wouldn't do that. But
listen, you start singing over here. These people, they not gonna know. Lauren Mack says, Soggy Mike, Pookie, Stuttering Stanley. Why y'all gonna do Pookie like that? Dang, y'all ain't gotta do the Pookie man like that.
Because he be stuttering.
I'm not laughing at that. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
I ain't got nothing. Georgia Bev is in the building. Shout out to Georgia Bev. Okay, Georgia Bev is in the building. Okay, Crashed Out Jack says, now, F you ninjas. I first heard of Taz from Sister George. I've heard Sister George's name. I have no idea who she is. She held him in high regard, so I gave grace. Then he called my boy AO a P3DO when I called him the GOAT. Then he threw me off, and I threatened to sue. That was my bad, but I've heard Taz speak. He talks good-ish. Yo, you and that yo word. I wonder where he's from with this yo word, okay? Crashed Out Jack says, I'm out, which never means he's ever leaving because he never goes. I'm out. Troll Lord, she says, Aaron isn't saying it outright. Sharon's show is good for luring out tankerous, aged up, wore out, can do all by myself. Two can play that game. B word.
God damn.
He had to get that out off his chest. Okay, Crashed Out Jack says, man. Last super chat, Georgia Bev is my favorite married woman. Shout out to Georgia Bev. Georgia. Crashed Out Jack says, also, I'm broke. Don't ask me for money. I'm poor. Well, panhandling is illegal. So, Crashed Out Jack says, I'm hoping Taz's opinion of calling AO a P3DO was misunderstanding the way y'all talking. I'm confused how Taz can even say that about Aaron O. That's because he didn't actually say that. Y'all confused a bunch of stuff. Crashed Out Jack says, I wasn't there. If y'all squashed it, it's news to me. I don't hate or warrant adversity between AO and Taz. I would feel less of a man. If I do respond to my IG messages, talk about how I'm cool with Taz after what he said, AO, if it's over, yeah, bro, I don't be mad at nobody, bro. It's the internet. Crashed Out Jack says, also, I'm broke. I don't got no money. Just saying. Yo, you said that 4 times, and I'm not rereading it, okay? Sugar Bum says Aaron has multiple known R.I.M.S's in his chat. Call their name out, Sugar Bum.
It's rims. Their names is rims.
No. Call their name out. Call their name out. Georgia Beth says, "Is this a ninja talking to me?" Lucky you. Lucky I do not have that clip queued up on this one. Oh my gosh. Shout out to Laguerre says, "Get rid of Vic and Pookie. They were stinking it up." Yeah, I don't blame you. And the lovely Laura Max says, "How much to drop Baby Sinclair?" Who the hell is Baby Sinclair?
Who the hell?
Can I time her out?
No, don't time Laura Mac out. No. Me
Can
and Laura
I
is
time
good
her
right
out?
now. I ain't seen no turtle memes, no nothing. We good.
But Aaron, she steady taking shots at me, Aaron.
Nah, you just gotta deal with it. You sending shots the same way she sent her shot. Nope, leave her alone. Oh man.
Also, Aaron,
motherfucker.
I came in the manosphere back in like 2016 too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was me.
You did it? It's your fault?
Nah, I came around Angry Man O'Shea.
You red pill?
Yeah, I'm red pill.
Bro, he kind of special needs, fam.
Oh,
Wow.
come on.
Taz, how am I special needs?
Jalen,
yo,
really,
this
you
show ain't
shouldn't
gonna
be
make
here,
it to
bro.
the end.
Huh?
This show ain't gonna make it to the end.
Listen, bro.
Do y'all see the button up?
Brother.
This means I got home, baby, 10, 15 minutes
cannot be
before the
serious,
show.
Taz.
That's a nice shirt. I like it.
Jalen, you're not red pill, bro.
Thank you.
You're not none of that shit, bro. You're a young black man, bro. Stop saying that dumb
Oh,
ass.
she put names on it. Damn.
All right, now, can I time her? Can I time her out now?
Nah, you can. How you gonna time Sugar out and she paid?
You know what? Aaron, I tried to drop your link in the chat, but I didn't. It couldn't share because I didn't have a wrench. So I just.
You've had a wrench before. You changed the channel again?
No, I don't have.
You know
a
why?
wrench over
Because
here.
if you had one, somebody took your wrench from you. That's why you got your wrench stolen. I know that's what happened.
Oh no!
Yeah, you got
I
your
don't
wrench.
know how that could happen.
Before I gotta go on silence against Taz, we're good, man. It was some shit.
You know,
we good,
why
bro.
they took your wrench.
I wouldn't look at you no other way.
I do not be trolling. I really be. I really
right.
be innocent.
You ain't wrong for that. You ain't wrong for it. I respect you, bro. You straight. You ain't wrong for that at all.
Damn, my mom mad at me now.
But yeah, but he from the other space, fam. He been around for a long time. Jalen did. I will say he was kind of faces and all of that type of shit. Like, but due to his learning capacity, I could never call him red pill. He hung out in them spaces and shit. He was around them niggas, but
I think they made a study or something like that where they're saying,
bro, Taz, I got kicked out of the sisterhood, bro. They didn't want me, bro. Back in 2018, they kicked me out.
This is cyberbullying.
So he switched spots.
You can't let this keep going. I thought this was home court.
"How you doing, baby daddy?"
Why you?
I'm being stressed out right now, being mama.
I can't handle
You
it.
with this fucking child support and these women in this chat trolling me.
Look, I know child support is. I know it's high right now, but I really appreciate you. You know, supporting these babies like you do, and you work so hard, and I appreciate.
Wait, hold on.
Bro,
words you never want to hear from a woman.
Hold on. G-Bill didn't get a chance to get his thoughts out. You know what I'm saying? So, G, what you think about the show? Like, do you see him more like leaning towards Steve Harvey-ish more so than your boy Derek Jackson? Or you prefer?
Oh, that's a fact. That's a fact. Every time a woman does something wrong, that nigga put one of them blindfolds on that them bitches be going to sleep in at night. What they call them shit? Them eyelid things. Every time a bitch about to act funny, he put earplugs in and cover his eyes, and then he come back after them big hoes shut up. What happened? I've never seen that before. But let me tell you about God and how it's supposed to go with the man. And the man's supposed to lead the woman and she'll acquiesce.
Wait, hold on.
To the right man.
Hold on, Sugar Bum. How you gonna call up my brother Laguerre like that? He's not no like no.
That's crazy. She
That's
threw LeGarrette in there.
Now Mufasa, I kind of do take a little bit of that Mufasa.
Come on, nope.
Now hater charm, I don't know because he be going hard in the chat, so she might be mad at him. So I can see that's just a little pettiness. But dang, you gonna do LeGarrette like that? That's wild. Oh. No, you gotta leave my.
What about me?
You have to say it LeGarrette. You have to say it like that.
LeGarette.
Look, you got to make it a little fast. Yeah.
You gotta say LeGarette.
Bro, I tell you what, you know how bad, bro, Aaron, you know how bad that shit is with Brownsville? My read is now Mr. Hyde from Jekyll and Mr. Hyde now. My read is like I don't know what happened. He got over there by Sharon, Aaron, with that crazy shit.
I don't know.
I just want the old my read back. That's all I want back.
All I heard Taz say, "You a fraud, bro." I ain't gonna lie, I lost it. I was like, damn.
Bro, I was crying, yo. Y'all was crying off that interaction with Taz in Brownsville.
This is the internet. Some of this.
Hey, yo, why y'all trying to silence that man, yo? That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm saying, like, why y'all trying to make it seem like it's wrong for him saying basically, yo, have a little grace, have a little extra grace with the women, you know? I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Wait.
Who
said something?
I agree with that. Whoever that man was, I agree with him.
Listen.
That's why he is a king.
Have as much grace for women as you
Queen.
want.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, so wait. So the
baby mama, you flirting with niggas in front of me?
Hey, y'all gotta chill. Hold on, Lee.
Nah. That's not flirting. That's just brother and sister talk right there. That ain't flirting.
Hey, y'all got something going? Okay, if y'all got something,
I'm gonna need you to check that.
Just
shit.
brother and sister talk.
I get jealous.
I
get jealous.
apologize. You right.
I'm just saying, man, because that's what I hear.
Go ahead, get it out, Lee, because I know you. It's your time. Go ahead. Let me go ahead. Let me adjust.
You know what was Brownsville before Brownsville pulled up. Yo, listen.
Oh, what?
I don't.
What was that? Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Wow.
That's right. I remember.
This is wow. This is
you know, and then I got attacked by all y'all. You know, from all different corners and sides, and then y'all made me. Then these crazy ass women made me switch my position a little bit too. But I mean, I don't see what's wrong with them. You know, what's wrong with it. I feel like the more we dive into wanting to argue, it just looks nasty. You know, it looks nasty on camera. You know, men calling women bitches and hyenas and whores just over conversation. Like what happened with Tommy. Mm-hmm. I don't even know what sparked Tommy to go crazy like that on PhD. But did she call him a name first?
I didn't see that part because I came in the stream super late because it was like 11 hours. So I don't know if him and PhD even had to argue. I missed it. So eventually, I think Sharon said he's going to cover it this weekend. So maybe we'll see what happens.
Yes, I believe someone in the chat earlier said Saturday he's going to review.
Saturday?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Okay, yeah. So like we have some more understanding. I don't know what happened, but I'll say this. Tommy is sharp. I listen to a lot of people speak. He is sharp.
Mm-hmm.
He's not that sharp, bro. Like y'all be gassing it, bro.
He absolutely is sharp, brother. Come on, don't do that.
Man, Tommy.
From my understanding, PhD put his ass on blast, and then he called her a bitch.
He would be the best barber in the barber shop.
And Jack, in this space, that's called being sharp, right? Allowing a woman to get you that emotional, where you just sitting there as a grown ass man cursing her out like you're 14 again. You know?
But no, I get that. I understood that she hit him on some stat that he couldn't fucking rebuke, and then he just this bitch right here, and that's when the shit went up.
Yeah,
and that's what, from what I heard.
A little mad, make cornering. But as far as like a back and forth though, I think if you don't got your shit together, he gonna wash you though, bro. Tommy ain't no easy win.
He not no easy win. You know,
I ain't saying easy win. You know, like he says a lot of things to kind of deflect, you know, from the real point. And he'll start like asking you all these questions. But to me, that's just deflecting. You're not really having a conversation. You just trying to win. And in a way, like when you're just trying to win, we not having a conversation. You just trying to say whatever you got to say to make it seem like I'm wrong and you right. And I could do that all day and not even be like saying anything. You know, like y'all never had a conversation with somebody ain't saying shit, but he just want to be right, so he just keep talking, keep coming up with different scenarios.
Yeah,
Like,
JP,
I mean, but yeah,
JP.
he got a lot of fans.
yeah,
Look,
he
you can't
feed
just
them
get
with
them out
that
of
though.
nowhere, brother. You can't just get them out of nowhere, brother. Like he had to get them from somewhere. Like,
My
Well,
Aaron,
I mean,
that don't mean he can't be wrong. I'm just saying he's sharp.
all fans ain't good fans, man. Like, look, I'm not trying to knock him, right? I'm just saying, at the end of the day, he just made Brownsville point so thorough right there. That's why it started with Taz and him going back and forth after he called them what, like the Rim Bros baby daddy of the Rim Bros or
Yeah, the
something like that.
deadbeat dad.
And I
Deadbeat.
wanted to hear him go in because I think that's where he was going with it. Like, yo, bro, how you a grown ass man still like, okay, like now if she said something to him first, I'm 100% wrong, right? But if you telling me because they was having a conversation, he had a conversation with a bunch of dudes up there, right? And then once the woman comes on, you feel like you gotta disrespect her because she a woman. That's crazy, bro. But we got daughters, we got mothers, we got sisters. Come on, man. That shit, like when he did that, I was like, damn, bro. Like I kind of felt like, damn, man. I wish he didn't do that. But that's just me though.
Damn, like, are you Brownsville #2 now?
I was gonna say I don't think that was his actual position.
Wow.
I was gonna say that. I don't think. I was gonna say that. Thank you,
It's the
Lamar. I was like, I don't think that
Brownsville
was his
effect.
actual. I don't think that was his actual position. But
It's the
you sure did
Brownsville
straw man
effect.
the fuck out of him.
Look. Aaron, no. Hold on. Regardless of
Wait,
what
you don't think
somebody
he's
has to say, look, no, all of y'all people that aspire to be YouTube content creators, I'm not one of those people. I'm good in life, right? So when I'm saying what I'm saying, I'm gonna give it to you like you're supposed to be given to it, like it's supposed to be given to you, right?
Pause.
Okay. Look. Listen what I'm saying. When it
please don't
came
get
down to
please
when
don't do that.
it comes down to when it comes down to Brownsville and the way he speaks, and then the Sharon show, y'all have to understand that that's a control platform. The pandering is heavy, right? And don't nobody cut me off. If somebody want to cut me off, I will pay
Just
you.
talk, man. God damn.
Shut the fuck up
I'll
and make
pay
the
you
point,
in order
nigga.
to get it
Nobody's
off. Let me
cutting
get
God
you
this
off.
shit.
Just
damn.
talk, Vic.
I'll
God
pay
damn.
you to get this shit off right.
Go ahead, bro. You
Well,
ain't got
what's
to pay for
going
it. Get it
on with
out.
that shit right there? It's a blueprint to this shit, right? The shit that is going on over there, and I'm gonna show you the blueprint. The thing is, it's a pandering game. Pimping ain't outside no more, and so you come to the internet and do it right. The thing is, it's a scheme, right? The Brownsville is just like what remember Family Matters, not Family Matters, Freshness of Bel Air, right? You take one character when you take one character out of the situation because they had a disagreement and put another character in. He is saying certain things that the person, I ain't gonna say his name, would say because he actually believes
Nah,
in that.
they coming down
No,
long.
nah. I told Aaron, if I have to pay you to shut these motherfuckers down, I pay you. I don't
You
want no
paying get nothing,
motherfucker say
motherfucker.
shit. But she said
Man,
the
while you
name,
at it, put
whoever
the
the
yak
motherfucker.
down.
Well,
Anyway.
I look, listen what I'm saying. You
It's
said
coffee,
put the who
dumbass.
down? I thought you
I'm
said
drinking
put the
coffee
yak
too. I
down.
mean,
I'm
you
sorry.
gotta be
Cause
fucked
it's
up,
look,
Lamar.
but listen what I'm saying though. But the
Yeah.
thing is though, it's a blueprint. The pimping and pandering is on the internet right now.
Mm-hmm.
So if you think that you are dealing with people that's finna give you solutions, your solutions are supposed to come from grandpapa or grandmama. These ain't niggas ain't got no solutions for you. It's all about the pimping and the pandering and the payment. Is you willing to pay for the fuckery? Or is you willing to back down and get about this situation and try to see what's real in real life, bro? All you motherfuckers in the cyclone, really. You know what I'm
He trying to
saying?
I
help
hear what
people
Vic
right
And
is
now, Vic.
saying.
look,
I actually,
No.
Actually hear what
Trying to
Vic is
save
saying.
lives, Vic.
Vic is saying he's saying some real shit right now. He's saying what needs to be said. Would you rather your daughter be with a Brownsville or a Future? Think about that shit. Think
What was
about
the
that
first
shit.
It's the
option?
same shit.
Hey, Jack. What
It's
was
the
the
I'm
first
trying
same
to tell
shit.
option?
him, Jack. Jack, I'm trying to tell him, bro.
What was before Future?
Shit. It was other shit before Future.
No, he said
It
was
was
your daughter.
Timper.
He said was your
No, it
daughter.
was actually no. Before
All
Future.
right,
He
okay,
said
okay,
Future,
all right.
Lil Pook.
Y'all be
Look,
y'all
I'll
be,
pay you, bro. I'll pay you, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
All right,
Only
you're
thing
not
is,
gonna
look,
keep
I
talking
don't
about
have
money
cash
and
out.
don't throw
I
them in
don't
there.
have cash
You
out.
ain't gonna
Look,
keep talking about
look,
money and not throw
listen what
them
I'm
in the
saying.
air,
Let
bro.
me get
You
this out
not
though,
you not
Black
gonna
is
bro.
a
Look,
bitch.
you ain't gonna keep
listen
talking
what
about
I'm
money
saying.
to my homie and
Vic,
not
I
throw them
can't
in the
have
air,
you.
Look,
bro.
I can't have you
Lamar
monopolize the
Black. Yeah,
conversation. I
Lamar
have to.
Black is a bitch.
okay,
Come
I'm
on,
gonna let
Lamar.
you go.
Come on now, Pookie,
Go
relax.
ahead, go ahead,
Hold on.
Man,
go
you
ahead,
got your pitchfork ready. You ready
Fight
to
back,
blow it.
Lamar.
Wait. Hold on.
go
Let
ahead,
me make
You
sure.
about to trip
go
out
ahead.
So wait.
That's
Brownsville
my
in here.
guy right there.
If I
So
ain't gotta pay
wait.
for it, I still
Hold
stay
on.
for it.
Hold
If
on.
I ain't
Hold
gotta
on.
pay for it, I still stay for it. Boo.
Nah, fight
Relax.
back, Lamar Black attack. Lamar
It is
Black
what it
attack,
is.
fight
I'm
back.
good. I'm good.
Yeah, nah, nigga,
Pookie,
fight
Hold
back,
on,
Lamar know
one
what
more
it
time.
is.
hold on. I need to make sure I
Lamar know what
understand.
it is.
Jesus Christ, man. I don't understand. I'm not. This is not Fight Club. I'm not doing this no
Hey,
more.
can we have fun then? Can we have fun?
I disagree. No. Hey, listen.
No,
I
Maybe not
disagree
doing
with
this no
y'all views
more.
on
I'm
Brownsville.
we can't just
retired,
spit
He
y'all.
shit
was
Y'all
out.
done
gotta
when he first
chill.
came up.
You
He
don't want
said
to
he
have
come from the
fun?
Queens,
I'm
and that's
I don't
it.
retired,
think you can
Pookie.
retire. You can't
Dang.
really
Wait, hold on,
retire
y'all. Hold on. I
though.
gotta say something.
No, bro.
Hold on, Vic. Hold on.
Aaron been trying to say he
Hold on.
got it.
Hold on. Aaron, you know the crazy part about it is? It's 1:18 in the morning, and this is when the weirdos normally show up on Fight Club.
Oh, 2
This would
o'clock,
be the
man.
Hold on,
time. This
no,
would be
let's
the
have fun,
time I
Yes,
brother.
would be
Lord.
waking up. I would be
Yes,
waking up
Lord.
doing my fucking pre-trip, and Pookie and Vic would be on the fucking panel,
Yes,
Hey,
annoying the
Lord.
Dick.
fuck out of
Hey,
me.
Dick.
I
And
Hey,
I would
Dick.
appreciate you,
click the
Brown.
fucking
We
link.
got a
No,
nigga
no.
like
And I would
I
click the
Granville
appreciate
link
you
that's a
all.
to
weirdo.
tell them niggas shut up.
Let's have
I
fun.
look.
Hey,
I appreciate
Jack,
Granville,
you
hey,
don't
all.
be calling my
Granville.
sexy man a
Granville.
weirdo and a freak.
I
That's not
appreciate you,
let's have
nice.
fun.
Granville.
Cause you're not gonna
That
call me a
let me know
weirdo.
I'm
I'll just
still
give
Hey,
you
She,
a
selling
she,
it
Jack.
she,
how
she
it
trying
is.
to
But
know who your
it's
house
I
true.
husband.
appreciate you,
But it's
Granville.
true.
Look, send me your phone number. Send you.
Gentlemen,
I send you
calm
some real
down.
shit.
Calm down. I need to make sure I understand what Lee was trying to tell me. Are you saying that the message that Brownsville is spewing, it resonates with you, and you gonna conduct yourself based upon what he's saying?
Does it
You
resonate
can
with
throw
me?
that
Yeah,
shit
in a
in the
way, it
trash.
resonate with me. No, I feel like in real life, I've always
Man, that's
conducted myself
nigga think he
in that
handsome.
form of fashion. I just think he's trying to bring that to the
that
internet, and I
shit
think
like
it's hilarious.
shitty toilet tissue, man. He
But
ain't doing
but I
no
think in
pandering,
reality,
bro. You
that's how
crazy
men
ass
act
boy.
in reality. In reality, men ain't saying that they're gonna beat up women
It's a
or
fact.
putting a gun to a woman's head. And all these crazy stories you hear, and men calling women all out their name over them trying to question you, and it's like you're a woman, I can curse you out. But with the guys, they're gonna try to keep cool because the guy could bark with them. That's what you see. I literally saw it on that show with Sharon's show with Tommy Sotomayor, and then he kind of just spazzed on it, and that's what we've been seeing in this space. So
Hey,
he kind of trying to bring reality to the space, and I think it's hilarious, man. I
Okay,
ain't gonna lie.
Aaron. Why do you
Because
think
in reality,
Sharon's
yes,
show?
that's how I feel.
My bad.
Honestly.
But Aaron, why do you think Sharon's show is so polarizing in this moment in our space?
that's a good question. I'll say to me, Sharon currently is the only channel that have women consistently congregate the panel.
Pandering.
Look,
Pandering.
Aaron
So
answer it. Aaron
The
answer
fuck? Come on, man. The only person, look,
What's
let
wrong
me
with
be this.
pandering?
Look, I
no,
He
will
didn't
pay
answer
you.
the question.
I will pay you.
Nah, we don't
Look,
want to
look,
hear
look.
about you
Aaron,
talk
no.
about
If I fuck
pandering
your
no
show
more
up, I
because
will
men
pay you,
do. My
bro.
whole argument,
Listen what I'm
well,
saying.
AL, is
I'm
that
not.
men
Pandering,
do
bro.
the same thing.
The other show,
Hey,
the
Aaron,
only other show
Men
that
would
answer my
stop.
pandered
question.
that
That's
Men,
my
hard
man.
Yo, come on,
was
chill,
the D
chill.
Long
Let's have
show,
fun.
bro. And they destroyed him by defeat. Look,
Yo,
look,
Chad,
I
fuck
will
you,
pay you,
nigga.
bro.
We're gonna
Look,
have
listen what
fun.
I'm
Fuck
saying.
it.
The only other show The only other show that Pandering, look,
Nah,
the
y'all.
only
Yeah, fuck you,
the
nigga.
only
Yeah,
other
I
show.
don't know why I'm saying that, but I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
say
be serious though.
it.
Aaron O.
Now, fuck you,
Niggas
nigga. Be
pander
quiet.
all the
Aaron
time,
O.
bro. Like,
The
chill
only
out.
other
Crazy.
show that
No,
pandered
be
this
quiet,
much
nigga. We
to
gonna fight Club
female
Top.
shit, bro, it was the
Which
Demon
one?
on.
Gang, gang. GBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game shit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Told you stop talking about money.
Yo,
I gotta go. Hey, I don't know. This was a great show, Taz. I'll see you on the other spot. Sexy Red, we still beefing. I don't know if you know about that or not. We still beefing until you make me a house husband.
Then I
But
gotta ask a
yo,
good question
later,
though.
Pookie, all y'all, Lamar, that's my dog. Gotta go.
I don't know what just happened.
I like Jack. He cool. But
Let me go
so I'm
first.
trying to
Pookie, I've
answer your
been talking.
question,
Ain't
right?
saying that.
So,
Let me talk about Brownsville right quick.
So,
okay. When he first came up, he said that.
Yo, Aaron got to answer. Oh, he ready to shit on Brownsville. Do your thing.
Oh no.
Lamar,
Yeah, let Aaron finish right
Lamar.
quick. Let Aaron finish.
Shit
Hold on.
Lamar. I did you. Fuck him. Fuck him,
Yo,
Lamar.
let Aaron finish right quick. Hold up. Go ahead, Aaron.
His stuff is wild. So he has the one spot that consistently will have women frequent the panel. Women that are more like abrasive, very much argumentative, very much dislike men or love to argue with them. He has them in that space, and Sharon's really good at coming up with a show, getting it boiling, and cooking it. And then that's what he does. He's like,
Aaron,
yes.
Why don't the men see when the women are provoked? They only see the reaction from the women, but they don't see that the women are being provoked, antagonized, and kind of being led to by some of these men that join the panels. So the men only respond to the reaction, but they don't respond to how that situation arose.
Yeah, I think we see both. I think we know when the girls started.
I think you ignore I think a lot of times you guys ignore what the men are actually saying and doing to the women for the women to respond.
Okay, let me
in
ask
such
you
a way.
this: if that's true, who gets booted off the panels more, men or women?
I'm not sure.
No, Sexy Red, baby mama. Hold on, stop. Hold on, Pookie. Hold on, Pookie. Baby mama. Don't,
right.
Hold on, stop. Baby
Yes.
mama, don't do that. Don't do that.
It's 50-50.
Well, no, that's a
Don't,
fair
baby mama,
response.
don't do that.
It's about the same.
That's a
Baby
fair
mama,
response,
don't
and
do
that's a
that.
disingenuous question by Aaron, though, because at the end of the day, it's more men that frequent the panel than women, so it's not even fair.
Don't help them out. Likely, you helping people out.
Look, Lamar, sit back and chill.
I mean, we just want to have a real conversation. Let's have a real conversation.
Wait. So, are you saying that when the women are on the panel with the men, because this is what we're talking about when they own the panel. If we're talking about a panel that then got the women there, that's a pointless conversation. I'm saying when they're on the panel together, who getting booted off more, men or the women?
Are you talking about on Sharon's panel, or are you talking about panels in general?
We gonna say Sharon's panel because y'all talking about his show primarily.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's still one-sided. I'll say the men, but it's one-sided.
It's not a man. Brownsville gets booted off crazy on Sharon's show.
I get booted off a lot, Aaron.
No, not like Brownsville.
I get banned from panels, bro.
That is true.
Yo,
but they don't like Brownsville, so I don't think Ariel counts that.
Nigga
I don't think Ariel counts Brownsville.
That nigga Brownsville would be in the middle of Queen and get booted off.
What you be doing to get banned from panels, bro? What?
I get banned from panels for saying a lot of wild, crazy stuff.
But
no, you don't. Nobody knows you,
Aaron.
No, you don't. Nobody knows this.
Hold on, y'all. Let me answer the question. Aaron, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? All right, hold on. Aaron, you know what's crazy to your question?
What you be saying?
That question is kind of skewed, and let me tell you why. Sharon puts in buffers for them women over there too. You can't kick Diva. You can't kick Diva, and that sometimes you can't kick the women off the panel. And he says this.
No, you exactly.
No. There's been times where women can't get kicked off the panel overall, but Diva is a non-kick, and Diva's goddamn, she's the damn bulldog over there.
I love that though. That's what.
Yeah, no. I would never deny it. He should never get rid of Diva. Diva is fucking needed. As much as people hate her, she is fucking needed 1,000%.
I don't know why people hate her.
She's a great asset to this.
She 1,000% she is needed. But it's kind of skewed over there, so the men are kicked off more over there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's not a good question because it's
Why
unfair.
can't I ask the question? Like it's like, dang. So we trying to find something around. Don't ask that one. All right, you tell us why. Then you don't like what I asked. You tell us.
No, I didn't say don't ask the question.
Exactly.
Okay.
Like, yeah, see, because you realize it's
I'ma
your
shut
turn.
up.
The pressure get put on you, and you just start to what you do?
I actually missed this. This is fun. This how your show be all the time, Aaron? Or it's a one-off?
Depends. It depends.
That is awful. I would
Yeah,
never
I'm
laugh
gonna
at
tell you
that.
why I support Brownsville because from day one he said he's there for the Queens and he stuck with it. And also, how can you get mad when somebody say, "What's up, Queen? Peace and love"?
This nigga remember everybody's name. I don't remember all their names.
That shit is hilarious.
Yo, let me say peace to the Kings, Aaron O,
Real Dookie,
Taz, Unlikely, Granville, Jalen, and Lamar Black.
Hold on.
If you're a young lame guy, that means you don't get boxed. If you copy Brownsville's talking points, you get more box. That's a
crazy.
fact.
That's crazy. So this is the thing.
That's a fact.
But I don't think it should be about getting
That's not a
boxed.
fact.
Nobody
That's
is
not a
mad
fact.
at Brownsville.
Lame if we don't get boxed.
I don't think nobody's mad at Brownsville. Everybody like Brownsville.
It's common courtesy. That's it.
Yeah,
What's because your name get called?
Because when a man say,
your
"What's
name,
good?
he'll be.
Peace and love, kings." Y'all don't
What's
say
up,
nothing.
Queen? Yo. What's up,
That's
Queen?
true, yo. Men don't even be saying "What's up" back, bro. That shit is hilarious.
That's right.
Yeah, I just said that. None of y'all niggas said, "What up, Pookie?" She right. I just called all y'all out. All the kings out. Nobody said, "What's up, King?"
Men do not be saying "What's up" back, bro.
So here's the thing, right? They look. My thing is they got a dope show. Just continue to go over there, support, and show some love. We just keeping the ball moving and rocking.
Why you have to use my voice today? What was that?
Listen, Sexy Red. The reason why is because Brownsville called. He basically said, "I'm running the asylum." So I said, "All right, Brownsville. Since you wanna buy the little old me, I'm buying."
Oh wow.
Yeah, Brownsville said I was on the Aaron Host show, and over there, he carried those words over there, and I'm like, oh, okay, I got you. So I'm just letting Brownsville know because everybody knows I love it. Brownsville, good people. I ain't got
no, Aaron, what you trying to let him know? What?
Pulled up and pulled.
You know what I think it is? You know what I think it is?
You trying to actually let him know, Aaron? Get the fuck out of here. What you trying to let him know, Aaron?
But yo, you know what I think it is with you and him is that he don't like the house husband thing.
Whoa.
You
know
me
what?
And him need to. Y'all gotta have a conversation.
We can get it all the way in. Look,
easy, dude.
They know where to find the GBG at. They know where to find me at. Like, if they want it, I got it. That's
but if he pull up over here, I'm gonna keep it 100 though. If he pull up over here, he's gonna get kicked. He gonna get kicked. No. Pull up over here, you gonna get kicked, bro.
I was an innocent bystander, Aaron. Though
y'all gotta go. Y'all gotta go to the antagonizer or something like that, or y'all gotta create another fight club. It got to be neutral ground. You just said it earlier, Ayo. It got to be neutral ground for it to be like a real conversation, because then it's gonna be unfair.
So my show is neutral ground. See, all you asking me to say is.
No, it's not. You got Granville.
Bro, you got dedicated. No, I'm not gonna let you do that. You got dedicated people that rock with you.
You're not gonna let me finish my statement. Let me tell you.
Sorry. Go ahead.
So look, if Brownsville want to have a conversation, I'll just tell everybody he can't be booted off. I'm not gonna be out here like it's not a problem to me.
That's right.
Wait,
Pookie. That's right, King.
Y'all should have that.
That's right. Stand your ground.
Hold on.
And I just
hold on. Pookie.
But here's the thing, though.
I hear you, Granville.
He still got to deal with the conversation, and he ain't gonna be able to do those tactics that he do to everybody else. That won't work on me. See, that's the down. See, it's not for me. It's like it's all love and fun with me. We having fun. If he really wants to really like get it rocking, he needs somebody else. I'm not the guy.
No, he
don't need
don't.
to have
Why
that
you think you
conversation.
that nigga, Aaron?
It won't
Why
go.
you think
Yeah,
you
I
that?
wanted to
Nah,
have that
a nigga
conversation
just
with him
a
too about the
regular
house
nigga can't
husband.
dismantle your shit.
I disagree with him about the house husband too.
Pookie, you know you're not on my level. Stop it, Pookie. You're
I don't have
embarrassing.
to be on your level because I don't want to be on your level. So me, Aaron, let's have a real conversation then, and let's see if I'm on your level.
Oh gosh, here we go, Pookie.
See,
why you always do this?
because y'all always like to, y'all smarter than me.
I was joking.
Yeah, you better be
Everybody
joking,
saw me
man.
laughing.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. I like fucking with you. Aaron, come on, Granville, what you have to say to me?
You know I'm old, man. I
What
can't
you
do this
mean?
no more.
Wait. Why isn't it neutral ground over here just because of me and Sherelle?
Because Granville, you gonna drop the whole panel. Come on, son. I seen you drop a whole panel multiple
I do that
times.
everywhere though. What make you think? What make you think they say something anywhere else?
No, I'm saying, no, nobody else has ever done that outside of you. Nigga, you different.
No, other people have definitely done it.
And listen, on
Who
Fight
dropped the whole
Club,
panel outside of Granville?
man.
Yeah,
Nah, you must have
there's
came
been
to Fight
multiple
Club
people.
late, bro.
No, this is what you need to say. This is what you got to say. Yeah, but this is what you got to say. This is what you got to say, Pookie. Now, has everybody wiped the panel on almost every content creator's platform over here outside of me? I don't know because I've cleared out everybody's panel in this space before. I've cleared out
I don't
everybody's
know
panel.
who. So I would say Granville.
So it wouldn't be no neutral ground anyway. It wouldn't be no neutral ground nowhere anyway if that was the case.
Let me get you mad. Wipe us all out. That's $550.
No,
I'm over here by Aaron right now.
The moderator
If I wanted Aaron to end the
ground.
show, I'll do it. But I'm up.
No, what I'm saying is, Granville.
You don't need me to do that. Shout out my dog to the angry man. Okay, my dog in the building says showing some love from the clouds. Keep doing your thing, AO. Salute to everyone on the panel. Shout out to AM.
Shout out to Angry Man.
Yeah, man. So the angry man gonna make me famous. Come on, man. You making me look good around here. You know? Now, shout out to AM. The Super Mayor says, and you get booted off here too, Red. Your voice is annoying. Would like Red love Princella, but now love Brownville and a polar opposite. They follow anyone who excuses bad behavior. Well,
That's a queen there, right?
Sexy Red?
Yeah.
Now the question is, was that a boot or not? Because it could just be a statement or it could be a boot. I think that the Superman been waiting to boot Sexy Red all show, but I ain't sure. It could just be a statement. I don't know.
You gonna make a poop? You gonna make us spend $2?
No, hold on. They haven't booed Sexy Red because she been keeping it real.
It's a boot.
We don't know yet. She got to state it.
Yeah, but she don't.
I did some streams that were against Princella, so I guess they.
So before I get booted,
that's what your ass get.
Before I get booted,
let me ask you a question. That's what your ass gets. So sit your ass in the back.
Before I get booted, let me ask you one question. We all on different sides of how we deal with women.
I need more water around here.
Aaron, I want to tell you what I did, bro. My head, I had
Super Mayor not playing.
What, bro? No,
hold on.
Wait, huh? Yo,
I get a chance to talk. Hold on. I had.
Don't come in like that. What?
Who is this nigga? He got to survive.
You got a confession? You said you got a confession. I'm sorry.
Why y'all causing so much trouble tonight?
Who is this nigga?
This man said he got a confession. Go ahead, Usher.
Survive, dude. Come on.
Y'all causing nothing but trouble tonight.
Go ahead, bro.
Hold on. So wait, Lamar Black Attack. So you stand with Brownsville, like you echo the message and you agree with it. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Stupid, bro.
No, I do not. I said from day one he came in that way, and I support what he's doing. He just giving compliments to women.
Okay. Let me see.
Nah. You know what? I know what he's doing.
I don't believe in labels and shit.
Well, hold on, Pookie. Because you kind of talking around it, Lamar. So are you a Brownsville enabler?
Yes, I label. Yes, yeah. That's
I
what I
knew
do.
it.
I'm an
I
instigator.
knew you was.
I keep the fire going.
What's wrong with that, though,
damn it,
Swan?
Lamar.
Yep, I knew Lamar
I
Black
mean,
was.
Aaron, what's wrong with
No.
that, though?
I like the
Ain't
fuckery.
nothing
I
wrong
like the
with that. I
entertainment.
just want him to stand out and say that's what it is.
Yes.
We got all the
What?
women in the chat. So Lamar Black, you go Jordan. Now I'm just kidding. But no, so
Nah,
Manosphere,
the
what up,
Lamar
brother?
always want to come up here and be funny. Explain yourself, nigga. Why do you think? Why do you connect with Brownsville?
Wait. No, I don't want
because
I do not care about. Nope, I don't care about your answer.
Because you want to get some bucks to copy his type of points. The young people that call names, they can get more bucks. That's all. That's
not
why I
gonna
support
get you
it.
boxed. That's cat.
Not for people like us, likely. But they got some real losers outside. Okay.
Women don't want to hear that shit, bro. In
Okay,
real
all right,
life, bro.
guys, calm down.
That's not going to help them in the long run. That
Hold
won't
on,
help them in the long run.
Peace of love.
Bro, you gonna be in their phone
Hey,
as
Pete,
Cheesecake Factory.
hold on. Let me kick off my shoes. You know, all right. Look, Manosphere, what are your thoughts about Brownsville? You see what he's doing. Some people say it's pandering. Do you consider it pandering, or is he just holding brothers accountable?
He's poisoning the well, putting out expectations that won't be there. What you gotta look at is that even actors got to turn into some real skills. Even actors got to go home and be themselves. What ends up happening is you put on this fake persona that you're this type of person to get these women. Then eventually you turn into yourself. And when you turn into yourself, that female like, who the hell are you? You're not the person who was pandering to me before. Who is this person? So when you put on that act, all you're doing is doing what actors do. After they say cut, they go back home and live their regular fucking life. So what you're doing is you're poisoning the well. You're putting expectations out there. You put expectation out there and ideals in these females' head who's mostly
Can I ask
delusional.
you a question though?
What's your question?
Yeah. So, is it poisoning the well by saying something that's positive? Because he hasn't said anything like talking about getting women. So let's not make that his message, right? I know that's what Lamar Black's saying, but that's not what he's saying. He talking about being positive and spreading love to all women and uplifting them. That's what he speak about. So I ain't gonna let us like mess up his words and shit like that.
Well, that's not the world we live in. Not everyone gets a participation trophy.
But my question would be this though: is spreading love toxic? That's my question to you.
Peace and love.
No, I would say spreading lies is toxic. Being honest with how you really feel is more positive. Like I always tell people don't like the truth because it has an inquiring taste. It may be bitter to you.
But man, where's his lies that he's spreading?
Yeah, that's okay, right. Good question.
So being positive to everyone is if you believe everything that you're saying to them. Telling someone that, oh, you're not fat. Telling someone that
He's changing our words, sir. He's changing our words. We ain't say be positive to all people, right? Let's make it specific.
You just said to all women. You just said to all women.
And giving great, okay, he's done it to men too. Me and him got into arguments and he's giving me grace, and me and him, and when I explained to him, yo, this made me feel away, he was like, well, I apologize for that. So it's not just men. I mean, it's not just women, it's men too. So giving grace to the next human. You're saying that that's toxic because that's what I see his message to be. Giving grace to the next person, allowing the next person, understanding their plight, understanding that another human is going through something too in this world, and giving them grace, being like, man, you just probably mad right now. Boom. That's where we at. So in that situation, is that toxic? Is the question.
Depending.
Yes or no?
It can be. Not keeping it real, it can be. You're saying yes or no like it's a false dichotomy. It's not a false dichotomy. It's not a yes or no question.
Giving it grace, some not keeping it real. How does it become
unlike me. Keep it real. He don't give everybody grace.
You have to be honest with people. You literally have to be honest with people. Sometimes you have to let them know you suck, and that makes you better. At times, when you tell people, you know what, you suck. That performance you had out there wasn't you. You could do way better than that. You was garbage out there. I don't know who that person was out there.
Can I ask you this? Can I ask you this, man?
Is that not changing the conversation though?
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. But can I ask Manosphere this? If you know what I went through, if you say, Pookie, you suck, how do you think what you're saying affects me in real life to actually have an effect on me to change on the internet?
Men are different. Men are different. If me and you know each other, you know when I tell you you suck.
But I don't know you.
You asked me for an example. I typically wouldn't give you advice, Boogie, because we really don't know each other like that. We typically give people advice who we care about. But if someone asks me a question regarding something, I'm just giving my opinion of the situation. But if I knew Unlikely knew me, Unlikely know the friends he could go to when he wants them to keep it real with him. And he knows a friend not to go to who's just gonna pander to him. He's just gonna agree. He's gonna flow with the wind. I typically like to deal with people who's gonna keep it real with me. I don't like to really deal with people who's just gonna pander to how I feel, make me feel good. No, tell me the truth.
So you know my truth, and I come and you analyze my situation. What kind of advice would you give me?
Because not one size fit all. It depends what your situation is.
Okay. I mean, I gotta respect it because you being objective and on how you would view every situation. But so more so what I would ask the men up there.
Typically, when I speak to people don't ask me questions unless they want a real answer in my regular life. When people want a real, I'm the last person to call if you want me to just make you feel good about a situation. Now, if it comes out that way, then it is what it is. It's the honest truth. Don't come to me if you plan on just hearing somebody to praise you up. I'm gonna give you the real. That's the difference between me. If you tell me, hey, man, how do you think my game was? I'm gonna tell you, man, you was balling, boy. I ain't gonna lie, but you're gonna believe me when I say it. I give you a great example. You remember that TV show called American Idol? People were more gravitating towards Simon because Simon gave them the real. They knew if Simon told them that they sung well, they knew it was the real deal. They preferred his praise over everybody else that was pandering to them.
No, but he got kicked out because he was harsh.
Aaron, please tell her what we was. We was gangs. We was all gangs. All of us. We was gangs.
We have reached the conclusion of the Aaron O Show. I hope you enjoyed your stay, but I got to go. 4 hours is up. I got to go. Appreciate y'all for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the show. Hope you had a lot of fun. Tomorrow morning, Sharon Show will be live, and y'all better be there on time. Okay, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in. Make sure y'all leave a like, comment at the end of the show. And until next time, remember, we was gangs.
Aaron, please tell her what we was. We was gangs. We was all gangs. All of us.